Hello. So it's really weird because this is very, very delayed. It's bizarre, actually. It's like I'm watching me delayed. It's like I'm still watching me and I still haven't spoken yet. There we go. See? How bizarre is that? So anyway, that was weird. That was very weird. Very impromptu kind of. It was like I was in slow motion. So I'm hoping it didn't come out like that. But anyway, so today I'm going to be doing the astrology readings for the 3rd of April through to the 10th of April, okay, 2022. And at the moment it's just me. We never know, there might be people coming on board later, but it is very late, especially in the UK, so I don't think any of the UK people will be awake and ready to come on for a few hours here. So it might just be me. So I'm going to turn on the YouTube so that I can see comments, because I couldn't watch it on there because it was really delayed on YouTube watching that. So I think I'm going to try it on my phone and see if that works better. Now, I don't want a trial. Okay, let's go into mine. So I wonder how everybody's been. I know Greg's live at the moment, which is funny. So it's a bit bizarre, isn't it? No, I'm wearing a different necklace. So live. There we go. Okay. Oh, Carla is awake. How are you awake, Carla? What's going on? How are you awake? And there's Vera. She's awake. Well, you guys are welcome to come in and do some readings if you want to. But I realise it's very late for you guys. I've just been busy doing other bits and pieces up until now, and recovering from yesterday. Did a psychic fair yesterday and it was absolutely lovely. So much love in the room, and you know, it was wonderful. Lots of people that I haven't seen for any long time. So there was hugs galore, and I made sure that I got my hugs. Yeah, so it was wonderful to see people, and to see some new faces as well. There's some new people that, you know, befriended and things. Lovely gay couple behind me. They were just wonderful. You know, read for him and his husband, and he makes bags, and I suggested that maybe make tarot bags, because lots of people love their tarot bags. So yeah, so I think he's going to do that. I think he's the next psychic fair over in Newington Community Centre, and that's in Ramsgate. It's going to be in October, so I'll keep you informed when that's going to be. So if anybody is living nearby, you can pop by and have a reading. You know, I set up all that stall. That it was really busy all day. I didn't really stop. I had a little break to have a little bit of lunch, and then that was it. I'm not complaining. It was wonderful, but I did sit on a hard chair all day, so you can imagine. And you know, I couldn't really sit back, and yeah, so my back's feeling it today. So I rested all day, and hence why I'm only coming on at this time of night. Yeah, so yeah, so it's going to get some really nice material, make some of those. So we have befriended on Facebook, so that's nice. It's lovely to meet new people. Yeah, so hello Sharon. Hi Sharon. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll put the link in the classes, and so you are all welcome to pop in. Even if you just want to hang out, that's okay too. I'm good with that. I'll put it in the classes chat. Right, let's go to Zoom. I've just talked myself through it all, how I get the code to you. One day, my little brain cell will grow and become a proper grown-up brain cell, or maybe multiply a few times. You never know. Copy link. I'm okay with that. I'm good. Oh, maybe put it in Greg's, although Greg is welcome too, but he can get this link from here. He's live at the moment, I believe. He's got a premiere of his new video, so pop over there and see what's happening there. It's all about the solar storms and how they affect you, so that's important. Right, have I done that wrong? Yes, I have. So I'm going to put that Zoom link to astrology readings happen now. Like, it's okay if nobody does. That's all right as well, because I'm good with it. There, I've put it in the chat. All right, so I thought we'd go with earth, fire, air, water. I thought we'd just go with that because I don't think we've done earth signs first for a long time. So that's what I thought I'd do. Yeah. Oh, blessed be the best. Hello. Hello. The ascension symptoms. Okay, so everyone's sleep is all over the place, isn't it? So yeah, I get it. Hello, Tammy. Hello. Oh, and thank you for the money for Hallie, Carla. Thank you for that. I've got that. I just got that message. Yes. Okay, so a few things that are happening, and that is we've got some wonderful classes coming up on the Monday, so if anybody wants to join in, you're welcome to that. Here comes our Vera. So yeah, I'll just say hello to Vera and then I'll let you know what's happening. Yes. Hello, lovely.
Hello.
Hello.
Let me mute the other one.
All right.
Yep.
So it's someone's birthday coming up this week, is it not?
No.
It is. Yes. Someone's birthday. So we're going to have a little celebration for Vera. So if you know Vera and you want to come into the celebrations, I'm arranging a little Zoom party. You need to bring cake and party food. That's what you need to bring because we're going to celebrate this lovely lady's birthday. So there you go. She says she never celebrates a birthday. And I said, I'm not having that. No, we're going to do it with you. Whether she likes it or not, really. Is that not right?
It depends. It totally depends on who.
Oh, okay. Am I all right organising it for you?
I know.
Thanks.
And I had to adjust some things. Just I now literally have a screen like.
Oh.
I had to buy a new screen.
Oh, yes, for the computer. Yes.
Two things wrong. One on the computer side. Thankfully, it has an additional connection.
All right.
And then the other one died, the monitor.
Yeah.
And yeah, thankfully I had that extra bin in. So I went to the shop and they're all with that new digital type connection.
Oh, good.
Mine was about 10, 15 years old.
Wow. Hi,
No, you're muted, girl.
Carla.
Yeah, I can't sleep. I've had major ascension symptoms all week. Went to the doctor. They told me I had vertigo, and then I was watching your husband on YouTube, and he's saying that's one of the ascension symptoms. And I looked down, every one of them but one, I have.
Yeah.
Really confused, groggy, and everything. Tired, just confused, just everything.
Well, that's it. You know, it means you're ascending. So that's good.
Hopefully not right now.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Yeah, and the bigger thing is breathe through it.
Oh yeah.
Breathe.
Vera's been
Oh.
teaching me breathing techniques.
Oh, Tammy, you've got to celebrate your birthday. It's like the planet needs to celebrate that you are here. And it's something I was watching Tara by Janine, and I was watching her interview Dr. Northrop, you know, Christine Northrop. She's amazing. She's a doctor that's come out. She was a gynecologist doctor, and she came out of the medical field because she didn't believe in it anymore. Okay, because of the lies and everything else. And now she just speaks her truth. Well, anyway, she was being interviewed, and she said, if you can imagine, this is for you, Tammy, if you can imagine how many souls have lined up wanting a position here on earth at this particular time and moment in history, you would not waste it. You would not waste that opportunity. And you would definitely be celebrating every birthday, because that is saying, I'm happy to be here, or what a lovely opportunity I have. And, you know, so, you know, let us know. We'll all celebrate with you. Hi, Sophia. Get to the logos. I said it the wrong way around. It's get Sophia to the logos, actually. That's her name. Oh, so yeah, she said she stopped celebrating birthdays at 29. Yeah, no, I like
That's
to
late.
celebrate.
I haven't celebrated literally, I think, over 20 years.
No, I'm not having that. I love birthdays. Greg doesn't like to celebrate his birthday either. He doesn't.
Now, in my family, there was a birthday and it was like,
What do you mean?
boring.
Oh.
Oh,
I thought you
in what
wanted
way
to
boring?
say.
Well, every birthday it was the same talk.
What sort of talk?
Always the same. I knew exactly when someone said this and that.
Oh, okay. So it
That's
was no, there was no jazzing it up or anything different. No.
And I usually, no, we're gonna get it. What do you want to drink? I said, give me Coca-Cola. Everyone had second round. What do you want to drink? You want a refill? I said, well, I'm waiting for the first one. And the third round, waiting for the first one.
I'd have gone to
Fourth
got my
round.
own. I'd have said, thanks.
Oh,
I'll just grab my own.
I tried a couple of times. No, I will bring it. Eventually, when nobody was looking, I picked it myself after round 6.
Yeah, I know. I
So-
have been the host to lots of people though, and it is friggin' easy to do that.
I remember
Strange thing, it
The
was
second or the third or
always
the
me.
fourth time though, that's not so easy.
I'm okay with birthdays. It's only when I got to 40, I said to everyone, get me a card, but give me a card with 40 on it. And nobody did. So
I
that was
don't
my only
care.
thing. I didn't want, but now I look back and I think, well, I'm happy I got to 40, so I won't do that when I'm 50.
Yeah,
No.
I'm really happy being, I'm 51 and I'm good with it. I'm absolutely good with it. It's like,
Then
yeah.
you're at this point 6 years younger than me.
Yeah. We are what we are, aren't we? So we're going to do astrology. Are you guys going to join in? Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
All right.
Have you had your coffee, Vera?
Yeah, grab your coffee. I just want to do a few shout outs here, please, if that's okay. One thing I wanted to mention, something wonderful that happened, and I can't say too many details on names. All I'll say is that somebody very close to me in my family phoned me up and said, I've just had a wonderful happening. I've got to say it's one of my daughters, okay? Had a wonderful happening. And I remember when my daughter came to me, she was 7, and she came to me and she said, one of my friends has spoken to me and said that she watched her mum be hit about by the father. And she didn't know whether it was right or wrong. And she didn't know whether to phone the police when it was happening or not. And Ria was worried, obviously, and came home to tell me. And basically it was what to do about it. And I said, well, she needs to know that's not okay to be witnessing that. That's traumatizing for a little one. And, really, yes, she might be saving her mum, by calling them. You just don't know, do you? Men are a lot stronger than women. And so she went back and she said to this girl, and she told her, what, and she added in what she thought as well, obviously. And next thing we knew, that the child had moved schools. She'd moved schools, and she didn't see her anymore. Well, recently she came up on her feed, having trouble with breastfeeding her baby. And so basically Ria said, would you like some help? Would you like some support? Because she remembers what it was like for her. She didn't know what, the midwives gave her totally the wrong information about how to handle it. And so anyway, she went round there and she phoned me up afterwards and said, Mum, I've had this amazing thing. I was told today that I saved her life and that I saved her mum's life just by what I said, because she didn't know it was wrong. She thought that was normal. Just that's what happens. It's normal. And for a child, that is what they think. If that's what they're growing up around, that's what they think. It's normal. And so at the end, it took a while, but they both, mum and daughter, pulled away and got away. And so I just wanted to say that just through one conversation, one sentence that you're saying to somebody can change their whole life. And I just wanted to share it because I thought, wow, amazing, isn't it? One sentence. Yeah, so that was pretty cool today. Not today, it happened the other day. Yeah. So, so the other thing is we've got Monday. This Monday coming, we've got a class. And if you wanted to join in, you just have to contact me and I'll send you the Zoom code, okay? It's this Monday, which is, it'll be the 3rd, won't it, I suppose?
Oh,
yeah, the 3rd.
3rd. Yeah, 3rd's today.
Oh, so it's be 4th.
Yeah.
Okay, so this will be the 4th of April. Okay, and this will be for channeling your guides, bringing communication from your spiritual team. This is a really good one because we won't be using cards. We will just be using the channeling method of you channeling through your guides, bringing through messages for other people. And there'll be a slight twist in this one where you won't know who you're reading for. Just to put it out there. Okay, so if you do want to come in and you do want to have a go, it can be for beginners or for more experienced people. It's for either. That's what we're going to be doing. It's at 7:30 p.m. UK time, which is 2:30 p.m. Eastern and 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. The classes are £5 each, which works out around $7. And you can just pop in. I'll give you the Zoom code and you pop in. Okay. So
and don't worry. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get anything. Ellie has a way to pull it out.
I do.
We should know, shouldn't we, Vera? Because we were really shy when we first went on. I would be like, Vera said, I'd be like, hello. and I've definitely advanced with confidence, and that being with all of your classes on a Monday and also your tarot classes when you've done them on the weekends. And I've always had an ability, but you've got a very good knack of pulling them out of you, and that. So people definitely go to your classes.
Oh, thank you for that.
And she never puts you on the spot. Just
no.
me.
If I know that you want to advance and I know that you want to go professional, then I will push you. Do you see what I mean? Because if you're just doing it for fun, then just enjoy yourself. That's fine.
You can push. You can push.
Even if you go professional, enjoy, because the more happy you are, the higher your vibration you have, the more you get.
It's true. So we love to have laughter in the classes. And laughter brings about the high vibration. We always have laughter, don't we?
We do.
So I always start with half an hour of just chat. And people think, oh, well, that's a waste of time. It is definitely not a waste of time. It is getting to know each other, finding out how your week's been. It's a growing of friendships as well, that then extend outside of the classes. You know, everybody's meeting up and practicing with each other, and, you know, even physically meeting. People have been doing that. So, you know, even two of them that came to the classes came to the wedding. So, you know, I love that. So it's lovely. So yeah, this week is channeling spirit guides, and then the Monday the 11th of April is graphology. So that's reading of the handwriting. So if you want to analyze handwriting and find out more about that, that's what police use, you know. So
they do, don't they? Yeah.
You're talking about handwriting.
Oh, right. Sorry. I was totally oblivious then.
I was really looking at your palm then. Like,
I know.
what?
I was like, palmistry. I can't teach palmistry because I don't know it. So,
but you teach most other things though.
Monday the 18th is the senses. Okay, so it's all about the senses. Okay, so we're going to be singling out maybe your sight, and so your hearing, then it's deeper. Plugging up your ears so that then your vision is more prominent. Okay, and then we're going to like tastes and smells and seeing. So it's spirit use all of these different senses to communicate with us. So we're going to be singling out each one and go with that. Okay,
and,
so
get Sophia the logos. Would I pay through PayPal?
Yes, you can pay through PayPal. Yes, that's PayPal, or the website. Make a payment through the website. You can do it through that. Yeah, you can. And I'll just literally send you the link to the Monday classes. And but they are a great way to get your confidence together, not just psychically. Your actual confidence in your personality will grow as well, because it's like you're finding some of yourself. But I've done a 15-week kind of list of all the classes we're going to be doing. Okay, so I've done that. Okay, so what else have we got? I'm going to be having a sales day. So that's selling my pyramids, jewelry, coasters, selling crystals, all sorts of things is going to be on sale. And that's Wednesday, the 20th of April, and that will be at 9 p.m. UK time. And that will be through, and that will be, so that will be 4 p.m. Eastern and 1 p.m. Pacific time. Okay. And we're also doing, we've got a little celebration for Vera on the 8th. It's my granddaughter's birthday during the day. She'll be 1. My youngest granddaughter's going to be 1. She's just so sweet. So yeah, so we're having a little party for her, but by 9 o'clock she's going to be well and truly wrapped up in bed and asleep after all of that. So I'm definitely able to celebrate them with Vera. So the 9th, Saturday the 9th of April, I'm going to be at the 5 Bells in Eastry near Sandwich, and that's with Chloe Needham. She's going to be the medium there. So if you wanted to come down and have a look at the demonstration of mediumship, please pop down there. It's £5 a ticket. You can pay at the door. There's some tickets available at the door, but not many. Most people book early. If you want a one-to-one reading afterwards, they're £15 each for 20 minutes, and you can book those with me. So yeah. And our big event is the Sunday, the 29th of May, and that's our In 5D online conference. So that's going to be like a 12-hour long day of lots and lots of kind of different things going on. Mediumship, demonstrations. There'll be the fledgling readers will be doing some bits. I'll be doing some readings. Greg will be selling and having a sale on his t-shirts. I'll be selling some bits and pieces that I've got. We'll be doing raffles, all sorts of things. So there's going to be a lot going on. So yes, that's it for my bits and pieces that I wanted to get out there. So we're now going to get on and do the readings. So okay, so I've done a little thingy saying what it is. So yeah, we're doing Taurus first.
Look at the difference, Ellie.
What's the difference?
Size?
Oh, the bigger size, yes. Yeah, they're lovely. So there you go. I wanted to, that kind of covers me completely though, doesn't it? That's the trouble.
You have to sit, yeah, to the side otherwise.
I know. I think what I'll have to do, I'll have to change it slightly. Just talk to yourselves for a minute. Unless you guys want to go first. Does anybody want to go first? Vera, now I know you do.
It's from April 4th through to.
I've put the 3rd, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, but that's the starting.
Yeah.
What date? Last date?
For this week, through to the 10th of April. Is that better? I'll put it the wrong way around. Not ever much luckier, am I?
No.
Anyway, I'm going to leave it over to you. So this is for Taurus, okay? 4th through to, or 3rd through to the 10th of April, 2022. Okay, so make sure you girls put in the comments your contact details, please. Okay, if anybody wants a reading. Now, Carla is a fledgling reader, so she will do fledgling readings, okay, and on a donation basis. Would that be fair to say? Yes, so she can put her contact details. If she wants to go through me, I'm happy for her to go through me. If you want.
At the moment, because I need to set a proper email up just for this rather than a personal.
Yeah, if you want to go through and get a reading with Carla, you can go through me. Vera already has her contact details, so she's got a calendar that you can book through. Okay, she's got many different types of reading.
Vera is professional.
Animal communication to everything, really. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And I have a new website.
Yes.
And then people can literally choose to which deck they're drawn to.
Yeah. It's very, very professional. Oh.
And the fun thing is, I can enlist you as a co-worker.
Oh.
So that can also be done.
Okay. We'd have to balance up diaries and things, though, wouldn't we? That might be.
Yeah,
have I done that right?
The fun thing is that I can put her in as an employee, and she could. I think I have it. I think it has still up. Then she can have her own schedule.
Who's that?
Carla.
Carla,
So if I put Carla on.
Carla. Oh yes, Carla.
I'd not run into the toilet quick.
we do try and gently nudge these people to go professional. Just little gentle.
Oh, I want to go professional. I'm waiting for you to say yes, Carla. You can go professional, or you're almost ready.
Okay.
But we'll see. We'll see when you say that.
Well, I'd have to see you do a whole reading, wouldn't I?
Yeah. Another day.
Yeah. So yeah, well, and when all it is sometimes is if you're a psychic and you've got all of the, you've got your confidence, you know what cards they are, you're fluent at giving messages, and it's all flowing, and you can do a structured reading like beginning, middle, and end. So it looks professional for a 20-minute reading or 30-minute reading. That's kind of when I would say, yeah. And sometimes all that is just disciplining yourself to do the structure. That's it. So that's layouts. That's just what I mean.
I need to work with the layout.
This is also helpful.
This really does help. Yeah. It really does. And I did say that because we're going to do some fledgling readings, like a donation thing, I said that I will do some extra classes to get you ready for that. So anyway, I'm going to back off now so that Vera can do her bit, and I'm going to make a drink and I'll come back in a minute. Carla, do you want to go after Vera, or do you want to go?
If we say Carla, do you want to drink? I'll go after Vera because I haven't had a chance to look at the cards. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
thank you for asking then.
Over to you, Vera.
Okay. This is my reading for Taurus from April 3rd through to April 10th. And I'm using the angel prayers. I felt that would be a great one for this. Ooh, those two wanted out. At the same time, it's for Taurus, one more for the end of the week. That one. Okay. So for Taurus, upcoming week, beginning of the week, I pulled the Earth Angel. Thank you, angels, for inspiring me to be more like you. And with that said, they mean with that, not that you be someone else, but when you are more like your angels, it's also you're listening to your angels. It's about just go with the flow, and when you have a question, you just ask your guides, and you're like, that's it. That's where I go, because Earth Angel is all about being completely down to earth. Live like, try as close as you can be. Live like if you are just in nature, living off the earth's resources and not what's being processed on big amounts, telling people they should eat less because this and this is not good. But if you turn it around and only harvest on demand of what people need to eat, there is a lot less waste. Towards the middle of the week, I got Archangel Metatron, and it says, thank you, Metatron, for clearing my energy field. Clear your vibes. And yeah, that fits really in with what's going on with all the energies. Because there's so much going on, and it's really important that you keep out of your own vibes, out of your vibration, any vibration from anyone else. So keep in mind to clear that, and if you have to, clear it constantly. Say, for example, I clear my energy, I clear my vibration field from all energies that doesn't serve me, that doesn't belong to me, and only keep your own vibration high. And you don't have to say it the way I do. Let it come out naturally. Because when you think of the third card, thank you for inspiring me to be more like you. Because an angel, well, they can send them loads of negative energy. They cannot get in. It's like it hits that light and it vaporizes. It's gone. So keep that in mind when you go towards the middle of the week. Towards the end of the week for Taurus, I see about study and learning. And you can say, thank you, angels, for allowing me to see that every day is a learning day. And what they mean about that, every day is a learning day. Any situation, even your own thoughts, things you make for dinner, everything is a process, and you can learn. Say you make yourself a sandwich you've never tried before. Well, it's okay, it did work, it tastes okay. Now you can tell yourself, oh, well, I did a bad job. Well, you can also see, what did I do with that sandwich? Why did it not taste the way it's supposed to? See where maybe you overheated it, or the heat wasn't low, or the heat was not low enough, or too low, or something in between. So every situation, instead of saying, oh my God, that happened to me again, you can literally learn and just pick out the lessons that are important. Because then you don't have to make the same mistake. And sometimes you're just doing it too hasty. Well, my dinner failed. Yeah, I was not there with my mind. So keep that in mind. And everything is a learning curve. Just try to be as the angels, as free. You are shining. Let your light shine. Clear your vibes. Keep them clear. Because when you shine bright, it's easy to keep them clear. And every situation is a learning curve. You can pick anything out of it that is important. That you can say, hey, wait a minute. I didn't do that wrong, but if I would have done that this way, it could be better. And that's what I got for Taurus. Over to you, Carla.
Okay. Right. So I'm seeing tables and chairs, and so it has. I pulled these cards, and it's a celebration that's going to happen for Taurus. I'm seeing a lot of fruit and food also. So I feel if someone going to open up a restaurant or a shop with food in it, or I feel, yeah, they're going to be celebrating. There's going to be a contract between them. With the celebration, and it's all going to be happy. It's all going to be something that's been set out for a while, and they've been waiting for it to all to go together. And it's coming along nicely. That will happen. For some tourists, also, this is separate. Okay, so somebody is going to be feeling quite negative, quite a lot negative with their patterns, their thoughts and that. And so basically it's time to release negativity and be more positive in that, because obviously the law of attraction, the more positive you are, the more you're going to be bringing into your life what you want. If you think negative all the time, you're going to be thinking a lot of negative things are going to be coming into your life. So if you think more positively and concentrate on what you actually want and live moment to moment, you'll be able to angle your life how you want it. And so I see there's a lot of confusion the beginning to the middle of the week with that. I haven't done beginning, middle and end, have I?
That's okay. That's okay. I noticed you went from card to card.
Yeah.
And from that situation, you can learn where you can improve.
Yeah. Yes, and be more positive. Yeah.
My own very well. You did very well.
No, I can see chairs. It's definitely something to do with a restaurant or something happening with and they're celebrating, and the contracts and everything. But there's two different things that were going on for tourists, though. It wasn't just one thing with the cards. When you pull the cards and it's like this is two, you separate it's not all together.
Yeah, I was very pleased that you didn't just leave it at the celebration of because that would probably be one or two maybe people. You went on and you did for the rest of Taurus as well, because that's what happens with astrology. Sometimes you get a specific thing and you've got to give it, and then you included everybody as well. So well done.
Because usually it's with someone reading it's all together, and you can see that this is. I see what you mean now. They've separated its spirit, haven't they?
Mm. Well done. Thank you, girls. Okay, so what am I doing?
Ellie?
Taurus. Okay, Taurus. The beginning of the week's going to start with okay, so we've all got to visualize or listen out for what the theme is this week, because a lot of the time it does go with a theme. Okay, it's like something's running through with all the readings. Okay, so I've got a celebration as well. That's why I'm saying it. So we've got the celebration card, achievement, celebration. I've done it. Okay, so that can be public acclaim. That can be somebody who is noticing how well you've done, what you've gone through, and how you've improved your life. Now, the chariot can mean to do with travel. It could also be to do with cars. Okay, vehicles, cars, traveling. It can also be that you're looking at things in black and white, as in, if you look at the chariot card, you've got, the black and white horses, just like I said, it's working out the pros and the cons. It can be that you're rushing forward to the next adventure. Okay, you have to be disciplined on where your horses are steering. Okay, so this can be you needing to be more definite about your future, where you want to go now. Okay, so with the Six of Wands, you've already felt good about it. You've already kind of, you know, got the recognition. Now I'm seeing that you are having to tippy toe around a situation that you feel very strongly about. Okay, so it's a bit like having to bite your tongue, having to be careful, having to not you know, rock the boat, so to speak, with some people very close to you. Now I could say that about most people in their lives, that some people are awake and understanding what's going on, and some people are still kind of BBC'd. I'm going to call them BBC'd, because if you're still watching the BBC and you're believing everything, then you're in one camp, and if you have kind of looked beyond and you've understood what's really going on, then you're in another, and that can divide people. But I really feel that this might be something more personal that I'm seeing here. Okay, so it's not just that. I feel that, you know, you're trying very hard to not rock the boat regarding a family situation. I feel could be friendship maybe, but I don't feel as if it's to do with like a romantic thing. Okay, it's more to do with kind of friendship there. Okay, so things start to liven up in the middle of the week, and I feel that there is a little bit of an eruption going on. It seems to be that something's come to a head, something is moving forward, and sometimes the universe says, well, if you're not going to deal with it, then we will make you deal with it. So a lot of the time that's what happens. I feel that there is a few tears and a few emotions around this. And the main feeling of this is you're standing your ground, you will not back down. And so this is going to be very, very strong emotions, okay, going on in the middle of the week. Nothing that you can't handle and nothing that is going to be permanent. It just feels as if there's a lot to be sorted out and to be said. Sometimes we can't keep tippy-toeing, okay, around situations. Sometimes people will ask us a direct question and it's like, oh, if I don't answer, then I've got to lie. If I, you know, or I've either got to lie or I've got to tell them how it really is. And there's no in between. Okay, so that's going to be how it's going to go in the middle of the week. By the end of the week, I feel somebody who does a lot of research and looks into things. This person is an analyzer. They analyze people's behavior, they analyze situations. I feel that this person is involved with some sort of rejection. Now, I don't know which one, whether or not they are rejecting or whether they're being rejected. I'm not sure, okay, but I am seeing this. It's like where one person is putting more effort in than the other. This isn't going to take too much time up within this next week, because I feel that it will be instant. It will be like, okay, I see where we are with this. I'm going to get on, do my own thing. I'm seeing that taking leadership. I'm seeing that you are literally this week is the highlight of it is you are being recognized for being correct. You're being recognized for like celebrating what it is that you have achieved, okay, in your life. You're celebrating, and there is going to be a lot of movement forward. There is going to be a lot of clearing out, so there's definitely your life is moving forward in a big direction. Okay, so but you are in control. We do have the Chariot, and I saw you in control of that. So there you go, Taurus. That's what we see for you. So it's back over to Vera with Virgo now. So and I bet you I've caught Vera going, oh my God, I'm still stuck on the new.
I was sharing.
Sharing. Oh, sharing our, yes. Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, now I have to get the comments back. I forgot I was after you.
Can I ask everybody who's watching, could you please share this astrology? I would really appreciate it. That'd be great. Okay.
I tagged you and
oh, did you? Oh, that's good. That's good. Thank you.
Oh. Okay. Let's see what we have for astrology prediction for Virgo. That wanted out for the upcoming week from the 3rd of April through to the 10th of April. Oh, these two wanted out big time. Okay. Okay. I put them down and that told me to switch to. Okay, for the beginning of the week, for Virgo. And the first card that came out, and it says the miracle of prayer. Thank you from Archangel Sandoval. Thank you, Sandoval, for delivering my prayers to heaven. And for Virgo, well, this can be on many levels. This can be because you have loved ones and you're praying that they are and that they, yeah, that they're okay, that they, even that they, maybe you have questions if they can hear you. I can tell you, yes. They will leave you a sign, and that can be really, really tiny signs. Maybe a coin or a feather or even a butterfly that keeps coming back. But it can also be on you are praying like crazy because you know you have a big financial problem in front of you that you need to deal with. Trust that it will be heard. Don't say, oh, that's not for me, or keep it on the positive. Just have faith that that prayer for extra money will be coming in. And yeah, just kick the week off with prayer, because it can on every level. It can be on a home situation, car, whatever, or just even about a loved one. Say a loved one that, yeah, well, doesn't feel 100%. And that you just send a prayer that that person can heal and recover. And usually it gets heard. Not always, but they can feel the love. They know, even if you cannot connect with a person. And it's just an idea. It's not about someone is getting sick in a week or whatever. It can also be just that they're feeling down. So it can be, that's why I say it can be on every level. And prayer is such a, to say it bluntly, a beneficial tool. And have faith, it will be heard. I didn't even see that. But towards the middle of the week, the card came out, don't hate, meditate. Thank you, angels, for guiding me to love through meditation. And when you think of the beginning, if you are not together with someone, they know, animals know, people know, they feel your love. When you just, and you can do that through meditation. And for those that don't know what meditation is, even just walking around in nature where you feel good, that's part of meditation. You're connecting with your heart because you breathe in the fresh air, and you smell the trees, you feel the wind, and that is part of meditation. And when the minute you think about that loved one, either in heaven, either on earth, they will feel it. Some don't know it, because they don't know what it is, what they're feeling. All of a sudden they feel they feel so much love. And you think, well, that's a coincidence. Just you send them the love. They feel it. Just keep that in mind. Have faith in that what you think will come through. And then towards the end of the week, it's going to be more about balance. And yeah, when you start kicking off with all kinds of prayers because you feel out of balance, you are working yourself and your energy and everything, even loved ones, friends, family. You're working towards balancing it out. And then you can say from your heart, thank you, angels, for bringing my life into balance. You have been praying for it. You've been meditating for it. And it will happen. And again, I say this, and some examples that I give, they're just an example, but you can put that on every situation that is in front of you or where you are in right now. So that's what I got for Virgo. Over to you, Carla.
Okay. Right. Do you know when you're looking at all the cards and all of a sudden you just go blank? Right.
Breathe through it.
That's what I thought.
A little bit stage fright.
Okay. Right. Beginning of the week. I see a new start is coming. And it needed to make you go forward in life. You'll have to participate with, you will be participating in it, and you're basically something will be going on in the beginning of the week, and you'll need to get control whether you want to go this way or the other way. There's two ways you can go, and you'll need to rein in and get a grip for this new start. But all's good, because it will lead you to the middle of the week where you feel like you're alone in your decisions, especially about forgiving someone. Someone's done something and you need to forgive to release it for yourself. So basically for your own good. Okay, so there'd be a commitment with this forgiving this person to go on. You might be a bit reluctant because you'll see other ways, you'll be seeing other ways that you will around it, but you will commit to whatever it is you're going to be committing to, because you usually want things done your way. You usually, if you say, for instance, you wanted to, there was, a debate or whatever, you would be feeling like you'd need to get your own way. It was the last say usually, but you're seeing things a little bit different now with this person. The end of the week would be about letting go and feeling good about that, stepping up and leading, and the end of the week there'll be a happy outcome. You'll feel good, you'll feel happy, and you'll all be well with this person that you didn't want to make the commitment with. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're muted, Ellie.
I'm saying, well done, Cara. That's amazing. That's really good. And I was muted.
I was like, it's so crap. She hasn't said anything.
Oh my God. No, I'm sorry. Okay. So this is what I see for Virgos. Okay. Okay, so I'm seeing some sort of legalities or something official going on at the beginning of the week. Some contracts, maybe documents, letters that need to be addressed. I feel that this is linked around either money, a new project, extension of a project. It could even be, promotion, but it feels as if there's money linked to it or around it. You are starting to take control of your life. You're starting to really feel the shift and the move to better surroundings and better money, basically, better opportunities coming your way. For some of you, I feel as if there may be the start of a new job, or the start of maybe an online job, or additional work. Okay, if you like. That's how I see the beginning of the week for you guys. Okay, mischievous behavior from somebody who just can't keep their mouth what's it. I feel as if they say things that they shouldn't say. They put their foot in it, sometimes deliberately. I feel that this person can be a little bit too racy with their thought patterns and judgments and opinions. So I feel this person is going to be at their worst around the middle of the week. And I feel that this will change things. I feel that that you will no longer be putting up with that behavior. It's like, I'm just going to walk away from that. I'm not going to be around it anymore. Okay. It's like they've done you a favor by doing this, because now there's a good excuse. You can say, well, you can't keep treating me like this, and this is what I've got to do now. And so this will actually work out in the long run better. Okay, it might not feel like it at the time, but it will work out better for you. Okay, this person will also see what they've done as well, and they'll be learning lessons. It may not seem as they're learning lessons. It may be that they're kind of being a bit brash and not apologetic, but in their quiet time, they will definitely see that something has changed, and that they've lost a lot of respect from people who they thought that fear, or kind of, not confronting them, was classed as respect. Okay, and it's the absolute opposite. Okay, towards the end of the week, you're breaking free. Everything is go, go, go. There is no stopping you now. Okay, so because you are no longer under that person's influence, or watching what you have to do or say. Okay, everything is going forward. This here is the breaking free of the shackles here. No longer do I feel stuck. Okay, and that leaves you free to follow your own dreams and your own wishes, and that will really start to make you feel very happy. Yeah, I feel as if it's like a very positive week for you guys, Virgos. There you go. So what's the next one? Next one's Capricorn.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you for helping me this week, girls.
And I've changed my deck to the Shaman's Dreams. The other ones were sticking a little bit, so they were not the right ones.
All right.
They will change. So it is the April 4th through to the 10th.
Mm-hmm.
For Capricorn, let's see what the Shaman Dreams have in store for Capricorn. That one is out. That one's out. That one. Okay. So for Capricorn, the first card that came out, Skybridge, possibility for union. And you can see beautiful rock pillar with in between beautiful rock steps towards a beautiful bright sun or moon, or it's just beautiful shining light. And the bridge is lit, so you can see easily which steps you can take. And that can be someone you knew in the past that is coming back on your path. Maybe haven't been talking for a while because of arguments. But for some, I think there is a possibility that they can reunite and on a different level than all the things that maybe the things where you butted heads, you're now laughing at because it's completely new. It's you both grown. Maybe when you were close back then as friends, you were too young and too vibrant, too much impulsive, and both have grown more, maybe more to adulthood. No, yeah, it depends, but in your abilities also, the way you handle things, you calm down. Yeah, it feels like you're gonna see someone in the past. What the? Okay, that's also new. I gotta change that. I gotta find that out. All of a sudden I hear your monitor is gonna shut down in counting down, but I'm working.
Oh,
I got a new, so I have to find out how I have to do that.
yeah.
Okay, towards the middle of the week, and when you think about possibility of reunion, there's going to be a benefactor, grace and generosity. So maybe you're going to meet up with someone that is going to help you with things like, well, you need maybe just a strange idea, new carpet. And I say, oh, I don't mind. I have something left and I will help you with that so that you can have a fresh floor or whatever. It's not about the floor, but it's just, yeah. And this can also be about celebration with someone and that they take you out to dinner. Just something like that. And towards the end of the week, it's going to be about mindful groupthink. And I literally see people sitting around with with friends or with family, or maybe even just a group you're gonna teach. And the word to mind comes brainstorm. Maybe you're gonna brainstorm about ideas or things you like to do or whatever. You're gonna think that through with others. And this could be about ideas that you felt stuck on or alone or whatever. But all of a sudden, with all the things throughout the week, I think it feels like Capricorns have been alone for a while, being back to themselves. But somehow that week, it's going to be about getting together, doing great things together, and talk a lot of things through about ideas, about what you can do. Just, yeah, and I keep hearing brainstorming about ideas or whatever. And that's what I got for Capricorn.
Thank you, Vera. Thank you very much. Thank you, Carla. Okay, so we'll do Capricorn. And then the next one's just because I just want to give Carla some heads up warning. The next one after that is going to be Leo, and then Sagittarius, and then Aries. Okay, just so that you know. Okay.
Don't have to wait till last.
Pardon?
I don't have to wait till last.
What are you drinking? Orange juice.
Orange juice with ice. It's lovely.
Oh.
Okay. So what I see for Capricorns this week, 4th of April through to the 10th of April, 2022. Okay, so I'm seeing a gamble situation financially. Okay, it's like, you know, do I invest any more time or energy into this, or do I not? Am I going to pull out? Am I going to carry on? Is it worth me carrying on? Is there anything that is going to change either with myself or with the other person? Okay. For some of you, I think it will be that you're kind of in the middle of that job situation. Do I stay and carry on with this job, or do I change my pathway? So literally, I'm seeing gambles. Okay. It's like to do with your time. I just want to say hi, Stephanie. You're welcome to come in and join us if you want to. And hello, Paige. I forgot to say that in the beginning. Okay. I can see that one of your pathways, one of your options has got the, it feels as if it feels like a dead end. It feels as if it's like it's not going anywhere, or you feel it's not going anywhere. Okay. And so that's why, and the other thing is, you know, I've got to weigh this up now and I've got to decide. Okay. I feel that is more to do with the job situation than it is the relationship one, though. Okay, so that particular one is, you know, there's another option. It's available for me. If I carry on with what I'm doing, it may not be there. Okay, the opportunity may not be there for me. Okay, so it's like you've really got to kind of work it out, weigh it up. I feel that you also have to look after yourself and look after your health. Now, I never predict any new health matters. Okay, that's something that I teach. It's also something that, you know, I won't predict. I just won't do it. This would.
Ella, you're off.
I know my thing. I moved my table back because I was in pain, and this fell off straight down onto the keyboard below and hit the mute. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, so I feel as if there is a lot of, you need to look after yourself, and I feel that's to do with your mental and your physical energy. Okay, now a lot of people are feeling that energy shifting and changes to do with your being tired a lot, and that is because of the solar activity that's going on. So I know that, but this is something different. This is to do with how much time and energy you're putting into a certain project or a certain relationship, and it's like I've only got a limited amount of energy and I have to be careful where I'm spending it. Okay, it's just literally to do with that, and I think the whole of this week is going to be very much on that level. Okay, Capricorns. Okay, you're going to be doing a lot of thinking, a lot of dissecting. Okay, that's what I feel. It's dissecting people, dissecting your choices. I feel that you're going to be having a bit of a clear out as well. And that's getting rid of old things, anything that is no good for you anymore. Okay, that's all going to be cleared out too. I feel that there's also some issues from the past that is kind of, you don't want it to travel down into and affect the next generation. So this is to do with piling down your anxieties onto your children or onto, you know, people that you are in your care, or people that you, you know, people that look up to you. It's like any phobias, any kind of insecurities that you're feeling, you're determined not to allow that to affect the next generation, okay, or people around. The end of the week is going to be quite fast paced. So I feel that that is going to be quite big. I see that there is stepping forward, stepping onto new ground regarding work, finances, training, learning. I feel that you're taking up that challenge and you're saying, come on then, bring it on, I'm ready. Okay, a lot of you, there's a lot of true love energy. So putting more effort into love life, more effort into finding that perfect person, or if you have that perfect person, then what you're doing is putting more effort in and appreciating that person. Okay, so yeah, that's what I see with Capricorn. All right, so we go into Leos now.
Did I do Capricorn?
Yeah.
Did I? Oh.
Okay. Yeah. See, it's working so smoothly now.
Oh my God, right, okay. So,
Automatically.
right, I better change my cards.
That's okay.
All right, so over to Vera.
Okay. Oh, that clearly won it out. For Leo, for the upcoming week, through to the 4th of April, through to the 10th of April. That's a tongue breaker for me. 4th of April through to the 10th of April, 2022.
It doesn't go smoothly, does it?
No. For Leo. Oh, that clearly won it out. Well, for the beginning of the week for Leo, I got the hollow bone teachability. And I'm extremely drawn to the feathers that is hanging off the, how do you call that on top of them?
Branch? Is it branch?
Rams, hasn't it?
From the head, those
Oh,
Antlers.
horns, antlers.
antlers. And this. And the first thing that came to mind is an instrument. Because when I hear sometimes they made an instrument from a hollow bone. And you can make music with it. And oh, there's a lot coming. Teachability. I hear also the words, no matter your age, you can always learn new tricks. So when you tell yourself, well, I'm old in this and this age, so for me, it's impossible to learn new skills. I literally have to say, wah, wah, that's not true. No matter what you do, you can always learn new things, new ways. One of the things that you can say is, the way I've done it now is not gonna happen again. And then you start analyzing, why did I always do it? And then you'll see it. Well, I have been conditioned to do it a certain way. But the conditioned way sounds crazy. It's literally like a hollow bone. because inside there's nothing. That's what they have been trying to teach a lot of people. We are at a point in time we can turn this around. Fill up the hollow bones with new experience, new ideas, new ways that maybe it could be it's completely out of your comfort zone. But you're gonna feel a lot better after that. A lot better. More proud of yourself. Because all of a sudden, instead of seeing like, oh my God, that person is doing it again like this. You're just gonna think, well, they gotta do it their own way and they'll have to learn from it. Instead of keep on telling them how to do it. Only from experience you will learn. And that counts for you, that counts for anyone. So keep in mind, you can always teach new ways. And literally says it, teachability. Open up, and it sounds easy. Open up for learning, and you will learning. So if you feel you've been stuck on learning, try to open up. Say to yourself, I am gonna learn what I need to learn. And I love it when then towards the middle card, the dragon's hoard, protecting the future. When you start, and it sounds crazy, you've been always like, you can have been, oh my God, if I would change it, what's going to happen? Well, if you take that bold step to teach yourself new ways, new tricks, new way of thinking or doing things, you will literally protect the future. And I feel a knock on my back. The dragons have your back. They protect you. And when you have the courage to change the way you do the things you've always done, you're gonna go forward. And then towards the end of the week, yes, sometimes people say, oh my God, I got the accident and I got through the eye of the needle. But this can also be because you have opened yourself up to learn new skills, to learn to, in fact, to try to wipe out the conditioned way of doing things. You can also say, I went through the eye of the needle because on the other side, it's so much brighter because you have an totally new outlook on life. And it's all about intentionality. So when you set the intention to get through that, and you will be able to see your life in a whole new perspective. And then people will say around, who are you? What are you? Did you change your hair? Do you got new glasses? Do you have new clothes? Well, you have the same clothes as a week ago, and haven't seen you. That's how big of a change it can be. And you feel good. And that's what I got for Leo.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Carla, over to you.
Right. Okay. I feel that this person, for Leos, the beginning of the week, you're going to be, well, someone is anyway, going to be bored, quite bored, thinking what they want to do with their life, how they want to go forward from now. So they've been thinking of what they want to do, and for financial reasons, and benefit for the family and for everyone. So they start with nothing, and they'll be thinking about everything that lies ahead. And what they want to do. There'll be a lot of thinking with that. The middle of the week, still be thinking a lot, looking into everything, not actually sure what they want to do. There'll be some celebration that they're not actually, they appear to be okay, like happy that it's going on, but they're not. I don't know why that is. So I'm getting tired. I'm usually in bed at like 11. Okay, I'll do this quick. So at the end of the week, they'll be wanting to indecisive of what they want. They will be looking at different things, not knowing what to pick, or ways to go. Still, where they have to think it through and compromise with their partner, because it's all sort of like one way, and they need to know that. Yeah.
Very good. Yes.
Slowing down.
It's all right. You go until you can.
Okay. If I start drooling and my words, all that stuff, what's just happening, I think.
Don't worry. Oh, you're doing good. Okay. So what do I see for Leos? Beginning of the week, the first card I pulled out was the World, which is things happening better than you realise, things changing, things moving forward. It's a good thing. It's you know, when you're expecting the worst news, or you're expecting something not to go right, or you know, you think, oh, I'm just gonna not be good at this, and then it turns out that you are, okay, which will then spur you on to have a different idea. Okay, it's like, oh, from that I'll try this then, okay, and I'll do that. It feels as if there is somebody around you who isn't your greatest supporter, and could support you better. Okay, you're going to be feeling as though, you know, you need to balance this out. Now, it could be that there's somebody that you love. It could be the other way around. It could be somebody that you love, and they might not be, you might not be supporting them enough, and you might be realizing that. It's like, you know, perhaps I need to pay more attention. Perhaps I need to be more attentive to that person. I'm feeling as though they are not achieving as much, because they haven't got as much support. So I need to do that. So sometimes the meanings of these cards, these readings, it may be we're picking up the circumstances around it, but it could be the other way around. So we always have to remember that. I've got a feeling of being empty. It's like something's empty inside me. I need something else to fulfill that gap. I need something to say that I have done and achieved something more. Okay, so that's where these ideas are coming in. Okay, so it's like, you know, you're so much more than what you are right now. And sometimes we have to push ourselves just that little bit more to achieve what it is that we want. And that doesn't always mean it's a material thing. Sometimes that is an emotional thing. Sometimes that is, you know, I keep promising my inner child that we're going to have a play day. We're going to do making things, or we're going to do craft day, or we're going to go for a swim today, or we're going to go to the park just because, you know. So it can be just to do with that. The middle of the week, I've got the Fool card, which says, and I love this card. I will show this card because for the Light Seers Tarot, you can see it's like, I'm just trusting that the universe is going to catch my fall. The universe knows what I need. The universe knows what I want. And this is it. I'm gonna really trust it. And so you've put your signals out there. You've put your ideas out there for the beginning of the week. You know, all these ideas comes from, you know, things working out well. Okay. And there will be some good results as well, because I do see a large amount of money, okay, around, or possibility of a large amount of money, which is going to be, it's like it's been promised to you. Now, it could be that that promise hasn't yet been fulfilled, or that you are still waiting for it. But I will say that, you know, sometimes we have to push forward and start to realize that we have to not just wait for money to drop into our lap. Sometimes we have to go and create it for us, get out there and do something with our own abilities. And so I feel that a lot of ideas are going off with you, Leos. You sometimes feel as if you need time alone as well, and that's okay. Having time alone, but make sure it's not too much. Make sure that you aren't isolating yourself, because that can then become habit as well. Not being around other people, okay, when actually that's exactly what you do need to bring you out of that kind of slump that you feel as if you're in. I can see some legal documents, okay, around you. Something official around you, and I feel that you will be breaking free from restrictions, things that have been restricting you from being your true happy self. Okay, there is going to be a bit of a battle with somebody who wants to lead you, and you don't want to be led. Okay, you don't want to be manipulated, and you don't want to be railroaded into doing anything. And I feel that this person is going to be a little bit pushy. Okay, that isn't going to go well with you. And I feel that you'll probably break free from their clutches, okay, and not look back. So I don't think anybody who's trying to manipulate you should be feeling as though they can, because they won't be able to. Okay, so there you go. That's what I see for Leos. Back over to our lovely Vera for Sagittarius. We can't hear you, my lovely.
I had my mic off.
It's easy done, isn't it?
Okay. For Sagittarius, astrology reading for Sagittarius from 4th of April through to the 10th of April 2022. That clearly won it out. All of a sudden, my card went in a van.
I've got Sagittarius. What is it? Moon. That's what I've got.
I've got the Aries moon and the ascended sign Sagittarius moon.
Yeah. If you guys are watching out here, then why not find out what your sun, moon, and rising is? Because you should be really watching 3 of them. Okay. So you can put into the search engine, what is my sun, moon, and rising, and it will give you a chart that you fill in, and you just have to do location, time, and the day of your birth. If you're not sure about the time, you can do an estimated one. It just makes this a lot, because you're a mixture of those 3, okay, birth signs. So yeah,
I know.
Yeah, when I read them all together, it made more sense. My personality made more sense rather than the first, just one. It was like, that's, I think it will take, and I see a lot of myself in a lot of the time. When I put them all 3 together, I'm like, yeah, that's, I understand now. It was
Okay.
totally me.
I got that too, because I'm not a typical Aries.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a typical Aries either. Totally me.
Well, it's gonna be a journey. What I feel from the cards upcoming week for Sagittarius. And the first card that came out, Will-o'-the-Wisp, treasures hidden in the shadows. And I immediately hear the word, and I see a face here in the middle. I immediately hear the words, how well have you searched in the shadows to find your true potential? Because sometimes some people that look outside for anything that's beneficial for them and what this and this and this, well, it can be that those treasures are completely hidden in the world, in the shadow. And when you shine your own light in that shadow, you can see what it is that you need to know. And yeah, there are treasures, and I'm extremely drawn because this is shining really bright. And then you're creating your own shadow, or that shadow, you can look in the shadow. So don't worry about shadow. A shadow is not that anything bad. Some people are afraid of it, but I think you can, when you know how many treasures, you're willing to go and find those treasures. Because when you found them, it's gonna lead you towards the middle of the week and closing doors, completion. Things that, well, just like a book, you've read through it maybe 100 times, and then you literally say at the end of the book, the end. And that's also about closing doors. It's completion. The things you needed to do to collect your information, to find out how knowledgeable you've been, how many abilities you have. Could be that you now know you have a lot of abilities, and you're closing the door on that part, and so you can move forward. And I hadn't even looked at the words of the next card, and I said moving forward. Spirit of the river, movement toward adventure. Maybe all the things you've done to heal yourself, about the things, all the trials and the obstacles you've had in your life that felt traumatizing or whatever, you can heal from it. And when you feel you have completed that journey, that you feel that heavy weight is lifted off your shoulders, you're just gonna step on that boat and let that boat, well, that drift on the water, float on the river. And even if it's a very low tempo of the stream, very slow, you are moving forward. So keep that in mind, even though you think, am I moving forward? You might not notice, but when you take a second or two to close your eyes and open up, you'll see you have moved a little bit forward. So it can be little steps, because you want calmer waters. And I feel that a lot of Sagittarius are going to be in calmer water. And that's what I got for Sagittarius.
Okay. Over to you, Carla.
Okay, Sagittarius. Okay, I feel the beginning of the week, I feel like, okay, because of conditioning, because of they don't really give much time for themselves. It's usually like everyone else. They think about everyone else first. They're feeling a little bit drained, so they need to put a bit more balance in everything and think of themselves more, whether it's you know, to pamper themselves or treat themselves, or even if it's a nice meal or something, because they've been quite hard on themselves and lately as well, so they need to go within and see that there's, because they know that there's more than that, look within themselves and basically raise the vibration to see that there's more, and they will do that because they will what will help them is their creativity, whether it's painting or I'm seeing someone painting, and yeah, and dancing as well, just, you know, things that are lighting up the mood. Towards the end of the week, for some Sagittarius, I see them looking out of the window, looking for something else, for something like they're happy at home, but they want to also travel to see what, I think they're going to meet someone, not a lover, but a family member they haven't seen for a while, so they're looking forward to getting in their car and going to see that person. Yeah, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, that's good. Good. Well done.
I don't know how long someone's going to go on, because
you can leave it at that, Carla.
Yeah, I really, part of me really wants to be it, but at the same time, I'm not going to do you very well, or myself very well, if I stay on here. It's 2:30. I'm usually in bed 3.5 hours before.
And you're probably going to get up early for those kiddie winkles, haven't you?
I have to get up in 4.5 hours. Yeah, climbing on the bed they will be.
Thank you for joining in, and well done, because it takes a lot of guts to do it, and you've done it.
Especially live.
Exactly.
On YouTube.
Yeah. You've done it.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to come on as well.
Anytime.
Yeah, and anyone that wants to develop anything psychically should go into Ali's classes. Amazing mentor, and I mean that.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I appreciate that.
I'll see you tomorrow at your class, because they're so fantastic. Bye, Vera.
All right then. Bye, darling.
Have a lovely evening.
Bye.
Good night. Good night.
Oh, that was good. Just want to say hi to Michelle, who's in the chat there, and who is Mary Jane. Oh, thank you, Carla, she said, and our lovely Desiree. I did offer Desiree to come in, but she's potting plants ready for the spring. So so there, she's another reader there. Okay. So what do I see for Sagittarius? Okay. Well, Sagittarius, we started off with the world card again with this one. Okay, so I pick out, so it's not as, you know, as big as this, but because I pick out, I use just the major arcana cards, okay, for one, and then I use the whole deck for another. Okay, so within the major arcana card, it's still 1 in 12 chance, isn't it? So sorry, 1 in 22 chance, isn't it? But yeah, you've got the world card. The world card is here. It's like saying, you know, you've done well. You've also got some very positive cards with it. So you've got the world, okay, which is things turning out better than you realized. You then have celebration, achievement, I've done it, victory with the Six of Wands. The High Priestess can mean secrecy or keeping things hidden. So maybe you're being a bit shy about doing well, maybe, who knows. And then you have the 10 of Cups, which is feeling of real happiness within yourself, very, very proud, and knowing that you've done a lot of hard work, a lot of soul searching within your own self to come to this level, okay, that you're at now. So, you know, you can see how wonderfully, you know, great those cards are all together, okay. The emotional card that I've got for you at the beginning of the week is sometimes we have to not look at the past all the time, okay. It's not, you know, it's not good for us to keep going into the past. Sometimes we need to go into, look forward to the future and say, I want my happy ever after, okay, and I'm expecting to have my happy ever after, okay. So it's all to do with your expectations. What do you expect to happen in your life? What do you expect in your future? What do you expect in your love life? What do you expect in your finances? What do you expect in your family? So we always get what we deep down expect. I would say not all the time. Some things are karmic, but most of the time it's like our thoughts and our attitude can actually bring about, you know, our future, can bring about that. So we are always manifesting by our thoughts, by our emotions, by what we feel we deserve. So the middle of the week, we have the Justice card, okay? So this is about weighing up the pros and the cons and making sure that you are fair with your judgments, making sure you're fair with your own kind of thoughts about other people, okay? So otherwise, sometimes it comes back and we get our own justice back at us, okay? So have you ever done that where you're thinking something and you know that it's being a bit kind of one, you know, what do you call that? Closed-minded, I would say, you know, to what it could be. It's like, you know, somebody driving slowly and you're like, oh my goodness, why are you driving slowly? It's getting on my nerves. And then you realize that person might be a learner driver, or that person might be completely lost and they've got to go slowly because they're trying to read every sign that there is there, you know, the road maybe. So it's all about kind of getting justice, and then later on something happens where you get bibbed, or you get criticized by something that you're doing, okay. And so yeah, you get your justice, okay. The emotional card here is all about creativity, okay. So I see a lot of creativity. I think one of you girls said about creativity, I believe. So yeah, there's going to be some creativity. So this is about using your inner child or using your skills, okay, in a playful way. We actually have the Justice card twice, okay, at the middle of the week. So this could be about legal documents, official paperwork, contracts and signatures. There seems to be the new job card as well, new job, new money, new finances, along with maybe hearing something that you don't want to hear. Okay, it could be some gossip, it could be, you know, information, it could be kind of, it's like, oh, I could have done without hearing that. Okay, that's just put me in a mood, or that's just put me into, you know, insecurity. Okay, so make sure you don't stay in that energy, because otherwise what happens, you bring that to yourself, because that's what you're manifesting, remember. So we can always have, we're not robots, we will have emotions that are, you know, sometimes not balanced. We'll all have those, but there's times that we honestly need to, you know, quickly click out of them, otherwise it comes to us. So you have the Fool card. Believe me, I put these in separately back into the deck, and if you go back and watch me, you can see that I'm doing that. I'm putting them separately into the deck, then shuffling. So these three cards come up the same as the Leo cards. Okay, so yeah, you've got the Fool. It's like going into complete free flow of trust. Okay, the universe has my back. I've sent out information to the universe about what it is that I want. We've got the Shadow card, which sometimes says that we all have a good side and we all have a not good side. we sometimes have learned how to control that naughty side, or we have programmed that naughty side to come out at certain points, or that we kind of go, I'm a mischievous, naughty person and live with it. You know, it's like, I'm not an angel. I am who I am. Okay, so then you have 3, not just, and this is from the whole deck. So it's not just the major arcana bit. You then end up with 3 major arcana cards at the end of this week. You have the Star, which is about your dreams. You have the New Beginnings, which, as we know, is the Death card, but that's endings and beginnings. So things coming to an end and then starting up. But you also have the Tower card. So when you get these cards together, these 2 cards on their own, not so good. Okay, I'm going to tell you that they're not so good. But when you have the Star card, it counteracts that. Okay, so I'm going to explain to you. Okay, the Tower is a clear out, getting rid of things that you don't need, getting rid of people, things, objects, stuff like that. Okay, the Death card means that your life will not go back to how it was, that things are going to be coming to an end, and then there is new beginnings. But when you then have the Star card, it means that it's absolutely for the best. Absolutely. It means that this, the universe is following your dreams. It's following your wishes. It's saying that we know what it is that you need. We know what you want, but you've had to say goodbye to something, and it might not have been pretty either. It could be that you've been procrastinating and the universe has been giving you hints and clues. Go down this way, go down this way, come over here. This is going to lead you to your life path, and you've ignored it. What happens then? The universe comes out with the Tower, shakes your world up, stops things from, you know, going back to how they were, which means that you can't go backwards, and you have to go forwards straight into your new wishes. So massive, big time going on in Sagittarius. And I'm Sagittarius, so I'm not looking forward to the end of the week with that. I've got to keep remembering it's the Star. I've got to keep thinking of the Star. That's it.
Sometimes I take a picture of an important card.
Yeah, yeah.
And then to log it in my system.
Yeah.
It
The
works.
the Star. Okay. So over to you with Aries now.
Me.
Your turn now. This is yours.
Me. I won't do that. I won't bore people with singing. Okay, for Aries. For the upcoming week, from the 4th of April through to the 10th of April 2022. Let's see what comes up for Aries. Oh, okay. Oh, true. So for Aries, I had to let it sink in a little what I have in front of me. Beginning of the week, it says stars in the sky, limitless possibilities. And yeah, literally seeing someone just sit on that bridge that is held together by, well, yeah, the strange laws of gravity, that when you put the stones on a certain way, they will have strength, even though they're loose stones. It's still a strong bridge. And that represents also the universe and Mother Gaia. And when you look really shining bright, and you can see the energy flowing to the hand. And that's tells, limitless possibilities. Simple said, the sky is the limit. What they say, but I hear the words, the sky and beyond. Because, yeah, when with telepathy or spirituality, you're not just looking at the sky, but you're looking way beyond it. And stars in the sky, sometimes you have those nights and you look up, many stars. But yeah, you can collect that energy for yourself. So you can cleanse yourself or whatever. And yeah, thinking about myself, when you realize you have an almost endless amount of abilities, it's gonna feel towards the middle of the week, because sometimes you need to take a break of it. And it has the falling angel, spiritual narcolepsy. So don't be surprised if you have a moment a day or 2 days that you try to focus or try to meditate and nothing comes through. It's also about sometimes you cannot be on full volume 100% of the time. Sometimes you need to tone down so you can replenish your energy. And that's also towards the end of the week, you start to realize that the universe is your partner. And sometimes you have to take that moment just to go within, just again, center yourself. So you feel that the universe can pick you up and help you with the energy and reload so you can move forward. Because when you are on a path on spiritual growth, on expanding, it's always it's going up, it's going down, it's going up. But every time you have that down period is a resting period, as if it is preparation of something even bigger than you imagined. So yeah, endless possibilities, just a moment of rest that can feel like narcolepsy, spiritual narcolepsy, like I'm not getting anything. But it's also so you can realize, and I'm told to say it that way, that you can realize the universe is your partner. The universe will take care of you. That's what I got for Aries.
Okay. The universe.
And it sounds strange, but I feel off today.
Feel what?
I feel off. Like like it doesn't flow as the way I know it can flow.
Oh, well, we do get like that sometimes. I mean, sometimes it seems like it, but it's not. There's people resonating with it. So, yeah.
Maybe I have the early narcolepsy.
I don't know what that means, but
narcolepsy?
Yeah.
That's when people have narcolepsy, it's literally they are talking.
Oh, right. And they fall asleep halfway through.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so what I see for our Aries is we've got the ancestral problem, okay, card, okay, emotionally. All right, so if you can see, it's where you are trying not to dump down your stuff to the next generation, okay? So if you imagine that you have phobias or fears or insecurities, and the people, I've said this already tonight, but this is what this card is. that people sometimes think, oh, well, that's normal then. That's how I feel. It's like if somebody starts yawning and then everybody starts yawning, don't they? Okay. If somebody has got kind of, you know, that insecurity or fear of spiders or fear of this, and they make such a big deal of that, you can actually bring that on to your children, and your children are then absolutely petrified and in fear of it. Okay, so we have to be mindful of what we do, and especially if you're out in public and doing things in public, we have to start to kind of realize our actions and our words have got power behind them. Okay, so so what I said, my story about my daughter and what had happened to her when she was 7 years old, and she spoke to a friend and said, that's not right. Your dad should not be hitting your mum, and yes, you were in your rights to call the police, you know, because it could have saved mummy's life. Okay, so that's what she said. My daughter said that to her 7-year-old friend, who then came back later on and said, thank you for doing that, because I didn't realize it was wrong. I didn't realize it was wrong. Now, what a thing to say. Do you see what I mean? So if you are a parent and that is being brought down, does that make sense, to your children, and that's your children's normal, you're the responsible person. You are responsible for your children. You're responsible for how they see life. If you're being spoken down to by somebody and your children witness it, then you are saying that's normal behavior. That's how people need to be spoken to. And that's how your children will then speak to you later on. And so sometimes it's like, when I get that card, it really is a wake-up call to make sure that you watch what you're doing and watch what you say. Okay, because it will then, I mean, we've got the law of attraction as well with it, just what I mean, which is whatever you're saying in a derogatory way is going to come about and bite you on the bum later. Now, I'm not saying I'm perfect at it, because I do say things I shouldn't say as well. So, but for some reason, Aries, there's something going on and you're having to watch what you say. Okay, you're having to be careful, second guess it as well. We then have the High Priestess, and High Priest or High Priestess. There is a lot of wisdom, and it's ancient wisdom that is all around you. Never doubt yourself, Vera. And other Aries. Never doubt yourself. I've always believed in you, and I believe in you, Aries people out there. Okay. Now, sometimes you hide behind, I can do it, I'm fine. And deep down inside, you're like, oh, I don't know if I can or not. I've just fronted it out, but I don't know. So sometimes we have to kind of, you know, fake it till we make it, maybe. Okay, and that's maybe what you've got to do. But there are some things that you're going to be keeping secret. And for some people out there, I feel that those secrets could affect you in a negative manner. Okay, and so what you're having to do is to weigh up whether the secret outweighs the damage that could come out if this secret is found out later on and you didn't say it. Okay, so there's a lot of deepness going on, okay, in your lives at the beginning of the week, I'm afraid. We do have the blinkered vision one, where it's like, I'm pretending that I can't see what's happening, and if I'm blinkered and I pretend I can't see, then surely then I'm not to blame. Wrong. Okay, so deep down inside, your higher self knows. Okay, your higher self knows. There's going to be some travel plans I'm seeing coming up for you this week as well. It's like you've got to go on a journey, or you've got to go somewhere, and it feels as if you've got to weigh up whether or not it's financially viable for you to go, or whether or not you've got the time to go, whether you should go. Okay, so it's like weighing it up, pros and cons. I'm definitely seeing plans, okay, plans to travel or getting organized to do that. So it may even be a plan for later, not necessarily now. Okay, it could be for later. By the middle of the week, we have the Sun card. Okay, so the Sun card, we all know what the Sun card is. It's happiness, it's bliss, it's a feeling of ecstasy, okay, in life. Okay, now that to me says that, you know, life is feeling good. Okay, you're feeling good. It could be that spring is coming into your life big time, and you've got some nice sunny days around you. So make sure you get that sun on your skin. Make sure that you get out there and start to enjoy nature. And it's been a long winter. Okay, so it's time to kind of get out there. The emotional card that you have is to do with, sometimes it feels as if you're the one that's working hard and everyone else is having a laugh and just playing their own tune, and you're the one that has to slug it out. So that to me feels as if, you know, sometimes that is the case, and there's other times that you could delegate but you choose not to. So it could be, no, I'll do it, no, don't worry, I'll do it. And this time just thinking, oh, I wish someone else would do it. But you've just said, you had the offer and you said no, you turned down the offer. So sometimes we have to take responsibility and say, other people want to help you. Why are you not accepting their help, Vera? So yeah, sometimes it feels as if it's like I've got to learn to delegate, or I've got to learn to know that people do genuinely care, and they do genuinely want to be there for you. Now, financially, you're going to be putting a lot of energy into your work. Okay, now that work could be your spiritual work, it could be your financial work, it could be a job, it could be training, it could be learning. You can see how much energy he's putting in, some love into this. Now he's already planted his seeds of knowledge. That's his knowledge. Okay, that's the knowledge, and this is what's come from the knowledge. So the more nurturing concentration you give that, the more it will bring you that blissful, happy feeling. Okay, from there. Sometimes we have to save money. Okay, save our energy, or, you know, any money that comes back to us, we have to kind of say, I accept it. I accept that money. Okay, so we've got the Queen of Pentacles. In my Light Seers Tarot, I see that as a Virgo energy, and Virgo energy means that you're going to plan. You're going to plan your future. You're going to plan what you're doing. Okay, you've got a vision. Okay, and sometimes we need a step-by-step vision, because maybe the end result is a little bit too much to think about. Okay, so we've got to kind of say, right, first of all, I need to do this, and then I need to do this, and then I need to do that. Now, we'll say that your spirit guides and your higher self is itching to help you. Okay, even with business and finances. So sometimes stick your voice memo on, especially when you're in the car alone, and start to talk to yourself. First of all, putting kind of, you know, the things that you know that you have to do. Those, oh, I must remember to do this, and I must remember to do that. Your spirit guides will then give you more information about how to grow your business, or about how to do this, or what to do next. Okay, they will plant seeds, and these seeds will be good for you to manifest later. Okay, they do know how to do it. Okay, we've then got the leadership card, which is going with that flow of energy and saying, you can come on my pathway and you can't. Okay, so unfortunately, it's about being with people that you want to be with and not people that you don't. I don't really want to hang around with them. I do them. Just what I mean. So, you know, being a bit picky. The major arcana card you have is the strength card. So that's the strength within yourself, that you have this ability to really kick ass when you want to, and to achieve what it is that you want. You've got sheer determination. So go for it. There is nothing stopping you now. Okay, nothing but time and energy. 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles is, you know, financial security. You've got that financial security there. It's waiting for you. It's like, and if there is something that is blocking your finances from, or what you deserve from coming to you, then do that beaver technique. I'm not being rude. Okay, so we're going to do it together, everybody. So this is for all signs. Okay, we're going to do it together, aren't we, Vera? So what you need to do is you can stare into a candle, or you can just close your eyes, okay? Or you can look into a crystal if you want to. Okay, so what we're going to do is, when the flow of energy into your life, and we're going to treat that energy as a river, okay? So sometimes that becomes a little bit like a trickle. So you only get a few little bits of good fortune or kindness or, you know, money, okay? You only get a few little drips, okay, coming towards you. Then you know that there's a blockage upstream, because you've done a lot of wonderful work for other people. You've done a lot of kind deeds for strangers that you see in the street, or for, you know, your fellow friends. You've spent time with them, you've done this and done it. So it's like, you know, that you're accumulating. We don't do it for anything, but we do accumulate good things coming from us for later on. We do have that. And so what we need to do is to go back upstream in our mind, go back up the stream, and you'll see like lots of branches and wood and things that are blocking that flow of energy. Okay, so I want you to now visualize pulling out all those sticks one by one, pulling them out. Do it as I'm talking about it, and all the logs, and that last stick that then allows all of that energy and the river or the stream to come forward, and all of that good luck and good fortune is now coming towards you. So expect windfalls, expect money coming to you that you didn't know you were going to get, expect friendship and kindness, expect thanks and gratitude from people, and expect you to be better off than you've ever been. Okay, start expecting it. And this is for all signs, not just Aries. This is for all signs. It doesn't hurt to do this on a weekly basis, to visualize that you go up the stream and you pull out, because every one of those logs or branches, every one of those kind of blockages have been a negative thought that we've had, or, oh, I don't know if I'm ever going to be financially well off, or I don't know if I'm ever going to have this, or I can't go because I'm skin, or I can't do this because I'm that, or I can't, you know. And it's all of those are all accumulating up that river, and that is creating a branch. If it's a big thing, like something that you've said over and over and over and over and over again, then it turns into a log. Just what I mean? So, you know, it's just a technique, and it does work. And I quite funnily called it the beaver technique. That's why. So there you go. So nothing's stopping you now. Okay, go, go, go. Nothing's stopping you. Expect that finances. Expect that 10 of Pentacles, which is financial happiness, emotional happiness, family happiness, or friendships. Sometimes we have spiritual family that we're closer to than our family. Okay, but yeah, there you go. That's what I see for Aries.
I wasn't doing funny.
You was what?
Like this, okay?
Did you visualize it? You have had financial flow coming to you, haven't you?
Yeah, otherwise I would have been doing this on the phone.
Mm. Mm.
And I did another thing. I was on someone's birthday and they had an air fryer. I never wanted one.
Oh, they're brilliant. You no longer have to worry about your oven anymore. It's just bliss. I use foil in mine, so I don't even have to clean it much. Just put foil on everything.
I got one now.
Good. That's brilliant, Vera.
Oh, Aquarius. Aquarius.
Okay. So we're going over to Aquarius. This is for the 4th through to the 10th of April 2022. And
I pulled a lot of sludge out of that river.
Yeah, it accumulates, doesn't it?
Sludge webbing I saw.
But please let us know if at home you've done this, and then great things. Let us know the great things that are happening in your life. Really like to know. I might do a YouTube on the beaver technique, but I think I might be getting some people coming to me who are expecting something else. That's funny.
That's okay. So
Anyway,
Aquarius.
over to you, my love.
Aquarius from the 4th of April through to the 10th of April. Let's see what the shaman's dreams have. The hopes, dreams, and wishes. I'm shuffling upside down. Okay. For Aquarius. Beautiful already. Beautiful purple colors. Oh, okay. For Aquarius, dreams, hopes, and wishes. First of all, I'm drawn to the snail with their home on the back. And it says the winter's dream gestation period. And I know some people do not like winter, but you can also just dream it. You don't have to feel the cold. It's about gestation period. Taking a breather, just breathe in the beauty of nature, connect with nature. And yeah, when you would have the perfect temperature that you can still, well, it's not too cold outside. Because when it freezes, it's usually like you breathe in really clean air, because any dust particles or anything else gets filtered out when it's freezing. So you only have to think about the picture, because when there's enough snow and ice, well, it might not be wise to go out the door. So you have to stay indoors until it improves. And that's just because it's time just to take a breather, take a break, nourish yourself, keep yourself warm. And keep yourself warm, but you can do that with just sending love to your own heart. When you do that, put a blanket of love around you. When you feel alone and unloved, and you might just pick out a cozy blanket that feels good and hold it, rub it, think of it as that, and pour in love, all the love you can, and then put that around and wrap yourself fully in love. Because you're gonna, well, it sounds a bit strange, a bit heavy, but you need it from time to time. You just need to just nourish yourself. Towards the middle of the week, and again, purple colors, straddling worlds, wandering between realms. And that could be that at the moment, all the people, a lot of people where you normally would have been going around with or talking with, you think, oh my God, every time when I talk, it's feeling I'm have to pull myself away from the sludge. It's heavy, it's dense, and because you are feeling more drawn to those, and if you put it on the 3D, 5D, or low vibration, middle vibration, higher vibration, whatever level you are, it's important that, well, you feel it. It could be feeling that you feel like, okay, I have to be working in this, but I would prefer that kind of vibration, the peace, the calmness, the love, and which you can unconditional love with animals. So that you, well, I have to go to my job again. Oh my God. And then you get home. And then you get welcomed by your loved ones, the furry ones, or your family, or just that blanket that you're filled with love. Wrap it around you and you feel a lot better. It starts to go. And before I'll show you the last cards towards the end of the week, I have to say, sometimes you feel like this. It's not that you are that way. Sometimes you feel like the disowned self. And this can be on a part that you're getting a lot of conditioned beliefs, conditioned way of living. Oh, you have to do this by this and this clock, and you feel like it's not me. Well, you can think that as a disowned self. Sometimes you're around people, you just don't feel like you can be yourself. Rude girl, and still, because you're still on earth. If you are really completely disowned of yourself, that a lot of people, well, won't be able. But when you are a rude girl and you feel disowned, you're still standing, you're still moving through life, you still gotten here, which means the root is extremely strong. And yes, this could feel like everything is burning, but put this on anything that burns that doesn't serve you, that is taken away from you. And yes, that can feel like a disowned self. But when the things burn that doesn't serve you, it's also about conditioned way of living, conditioned beliefs. So this can have so many meanings. And when just take a look and ask yourself, how does this feel to me? On what part? Does it feel like really like I'm completely not me? Or is it the way people thought I am? It's not me, and I'm longing towards to be the one that has the roots deep down in Mother Gaia, because she's feeding you no matter what. That's what I got for Aquarius.
Thank you, lovely lady. Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
So Aquarius, we start off with the Fool. Okay. The Fool card is saying, take that leap of faith. It's time. And I feel that sometimes it's like, I've got to try something new. It's time. It's time that I stop procrastinating and I stop being cynical about my abilities and believing that I can't do what I can do. I feel that there's going to be a little bit of a lull coming up for you. That's a quiet time. And within that quiet time, you're going to be thinking, that's when I want to try something new. Now, it could be you watching a YouTube clip, just a minute, that can be instantly. That can be, something that you want to try. It's like, oh, that looks interesting. Perhaps I'll get those materials in and I'll have a go. Okay, perhaps you've already got some bits and pieces indoors. And you know, the other day I saw a lovely little girl. She must have been about 9. It was a little video, and she'd put a blob of white, a paler blue, a deeper blue, and a navy. Okay, and what she did was she was just swiping back and forth and back and forth, getting deeper and deeper with the colors. Okay, and then she flicked her brush to create dots all over it, and then she put a stencil down, and she stenciled in this ballerina dancing, and then she stuck feathers on the little dress. And when that looked, it looked like a really professional painting, and it was simply just using a blob, a blob, a blob, and a blob. Okay, so of paint. So I feel that there will be some more creativity. It might not be painting, it might be something else. It might be that you want to repair something that you've not had chance to repair, and it's like you want to take it apart and do something. I used to do that with my hoovers because I couldn't afford to get a new hoover, so every now and again I had to get my screwdriver and undo the whole of this hoover to see where it would kind of matted up or not gone right. Okay, or the belt had broken and I had to put the belt on it. Yeah, it was a long time ago, by the way, but yeah, so I feel that some things are going to be, you know, there's going to be a quiet time when you're going to start to do things. Now we do have the 6 of Pentacles, and for this, with the light seers, I see this as some money being given to you, okay, from out of the blue. Okay, something is coming to you, extra money, you know, something to do with, you know, could be extra work where you wanted some. Okay, and it could be that, you know, that extra work has actually meant that you've got a lot to do in, I don't know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but that's giving you Thursday off. Just what I mean? So there's something going to happen with that, and try new skills, try new things. Okay, so emotionally, we've got the leadership card here, where you're taking leadership of your heart, perhaps being honest and open about how you're feeling, about what it is that you're going through. Okay, now I've pulled out some healing cards as well, and these are by the same guy who does the Chuck Spezzano. These are called the Healing Deck. Now, the majority of them I absolutely love, but there are some in that deck, particularly if you do buy that deck, that are not something that I would show on here. Okay, I mean, some of the Enlightenment deck are also quite disturbing. They are done by a psychologist, so you can imagine sometimes, you know, psychology works in weird ways. So anyway, so with that in mind, we've got this one, busyness. So there may be, I mean, look at the card. You've got the wife and child up there, and they're immersed in busyness. So this may be relevant to some people, okay, maybe not all. Okay, so this to me says that sometimes we try and keep ourselves as busy as possible out of the house, doing things that we don't need to do, but we're doing it anyway because we don't like our home life. So instead of addressing the home life and saying, I need to be happy, especially at home, I need to be happy, I need to address it and sort it out. Instead, I'm hiding in work. I'm hiding behind something else rather than actually doing it. And you might have done that in the past and recognize perhaps somebody else that is close to you who's doing the same. So it might be that you need to address that in them. Okay. So by the middle of the week for Aquarius, we have the Hermit card. Now, the Hermit card is very difficult to read, to be honest, because it can go either way. So the Hermit can mean cave, home. And sometimes we spend too much time in our own company and not enough time out there with other people. Or it can mean for others that you need and crave that time alone, and you're not getting enough. So I'm going to leave that open to you guys, but either way, there's an imbalance there, okay, in your life. Reminiscing about the past, okay, how things used to be, how easy things were when you were younger, okay, and what they're like now, all the responsibility that you have. But this is saying that things are moving forward in your life. And sometimes we have to look forward and not back. Okay, so yeah, things were great back then, will make things great in your life now. Okay, the Four of Pentacles is look after that money. Okay, so you might be given some extra money. That is for a reason. Now, the universe used to do this for me. So every now and again, I'd get a windful of money. This is when I was bringing up my children, very, very poor. So I used to go, oh God, I got some extra money. This is great. So then I used to buy all the things that I couldn't afford to buy, usually for the kids. And then later on, something would go wrong in my house, like a DIY problem that I needed to get fixed. And that exact amount of money that was given to me was exactly what it was going to cost to get this thing done. So the universe gave it to me too quickly. Instead of giving it to me afterwards, then I would have known that that money is exactly for that. Okay, so it's a bit of a lesson sometimes that we might get the money. We've got to think, what is it needed for? Why did I get it? Okay. You're going to be standing at a crossroads thinking, okay, which direction am I going to go in now emotionally? And we have then the Enlightenment card, which says, I will be given the information, which you will. You'll be given, I know where I need to be. I know where I need to be going. Now, the Judgment, sometimes we judge ourselves harshly, sometimes we judge others harshly, and sometimes we just need to kind of look at the pros and the cons of something, weighing up the good and the bad. Now, you have the Three of Cups, and I love this card. Look at that lovely mauve colour. Okay, this is to do with solidarity. It's to do with friendships. It's to do with togetherness. It's to do with love, basically, a celebration of love. And here you have the peace card. So you're going to find peace and tranquility with friends and people that you care about. The transformation, you're also going to be watching somebody that you care about go into that transformation, finding out that keeping busy, just I mean, and hiding behind work hasn't been the key to their own happiness. It's just delayed the inevitable. Okay, so I feel that by the end of the week, the transformation will have started to take place, the realization, okay, with the help of friends. Okay, so somebody, this is kind of a Leo character. Okay, so a personality of a Leo doesn't have to be an actual Leo, but somebody who kind of likes vibrancy and can be quite, it's like they get fired up, just I mean, about things. Okay, they want to be around anything that is busy and vibrant and gets bored easily. So this personality is going to be around you, linking to money and finances, and you're going to have to pick what is going to be best for you. And will this person actually stand by you, or will this person let you down at the last minute because it's a better offer? Okay, so it could be that, you've got to be careful regarding who you trust to do with a work plan or a financial situation. Okay, so there you go. That is for Aquarius for the week of the 4th through to the 10th of April. So Gemini.
Yes, you're just in time, Greg.
What, is he in there?
Yep. Hi, baby. Yay, just in time for the air signs.
Oh, good.
So when I switch decks again.
All right. What are you using now?
Sacred Destiny.
Ah, yeah. Good.
So let's see what they have in store in secret for you. Gemini. Upcoming week, 4th of April through the 10th of April, 2022. Okay, and that one. Okay. So for Gemini, for the upcoming week, for the beginning of the week, it's gonna feel like you're going through a healing chaos. All kinds of things are being swept up. You see all this around this tornado, and as if there is a huge whirlwind on the things you need to heal. Things about the past, or even what happened maybe yesterday, or just while you watch closely after, before you watch this. But yeah, think that when you feel that you think, oh my God, where I am at, it feels like such a big storm. It's gonna be okay. It's all about clearing all the things that no longer serves you, about literally clearing out, well, maybe stagnant energy, or even stuff in your home that you've been holding on for a long time because you couldn't, because it had an emotional value, and still you felt like, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. It's emotional for me because I got it from this, or it's from an inheritance or whatever. All of a sudden you think, oh no, I gotta go through it. And sometimes you just like hold it, and you know in your heart it says, throw it out, it doesn't serve you. And your mind said, yeah, but I did get it. Well, it might be more important to listen to your heart, because when you clear out the clutter, like this tornado, it's gonna feel extremely emotional, but afterwards, it's gonna be, yeah, and towards the middle of the week, the card, courage. It's gonna take a lot of courage to clear it, to heal the things that needs to be healed. And yes, it might feel like really rough seas, but I feel you are ready for those that have that kind of clutter. And that can be just, I'm talking about stuff, but this can also be emotional stuff about things you've had on your path. But someday, somehow you have the courage to go through it. Because sometimes when you, and yeah, it sounds a bit, but also I'll say it anyway. When you go through the darkness of your soul with courage, it will be extremely healing. And yes, when you put that one next to it, it can feel like a healing chaos. But towards the end of the week, and you see a lot of lightning. Lightning has an extreme power, to need an extreme natural power source. But that is what you're gonna feel afterwards. Extreme power, because you done it. You got through it. You managed it. You managed to get a whole big step more healing and big step towards, yeah, your end goal, your sacred destiny. And for that, you need to clear out a lot of stuff. And that's what I got for Gemini.
Thank you, Vera. Oh, that card shot out.
That wanted out.
It did. Okay, so this is what I got for Gemini. So for Gemini, I have start of the week is the Moon card. It's about seeing things past, present, and future, and understanding what is what. So your clear mind is going to be definitely bringing in what it is that you have been, it's like it's been blinkered visioned, okay? Maybe you kind of knew, but you didn't know. But this is known for sure. Okay, and this will be a knowing for sure what is going on in your personal life, what is going on in your family, what's going on at work, and what is going on to do with your future and your future pathway. Okay, so this is going to be very, very amusing to you. Okay, it's like, I knew it in the back of my mind, I knew it, and now I know for definite. Okay, so sometimes that may be good stuff, and sometimes that may not be so good. Okay, so sometimes we see then patterns that have been going on in our past. We see patterns that have been emerging through our own behavior. Okay, or seeing the type of people that we are bringing towards us, either as a friend or as a lover, and it's like, okay, so this is the type of person that I am bringing towards me. Is there something that I might need to change or to look out for? Okay, we've all done it, we've all been there. Okay, so sometimes it's about knowing. There is other times that people come into our lives, and it's like they don't let us know who they are. They literally have a secret personality, and it's only well into the relationship that starts to come out, because literally they are two people. Okay, so just watch out for those. Okay, I'm not saying this to everybody. This happens to just be with just maybe one person I'm talking to. Look for signs. Don't always trust what it is that they are. Look at what their actions are. Look at their eye contacts that they're having, okay, around them. Okay, so so we have got the Enlightenment card inspiration. So once again, I've said this already, that there is going to be some it's like artwork or crafts, or that you want to redesign a room or something, different color schemes. It could be that you want to swap some furniture that was in one room and into another, just to make it look different. Okay, there's going to be some sort of creativity happening there. I feel that you also need to start to fall in love with yourself. You need to kind of say, I am a good person and I do deserve to be loved as well, but I also need to love myself. I am worthy of love. Okay, so going to be some big decisions happening at the beginning of the week, and I feel that one of those decisions that you're going to have to make is whether or not somebody should come closer to you financially, or to do with you security wise. So if somebody's going to be moving in with you, make sure that they are worthy of that. Make sure that they're not just moving in just because of money, or just because you don't want to be lonely anymore. So there may be some decisions that you'll need to make, okay, regarding that. Okay, and the cat's just going to sit straight on the cards. Mo, how am I supposed to read now, my love? Okay, I'm going to have a go, okay, at reading.
He's just blessing the card.
Yeah. So we start off with the star. I'd like to show you, but I can't, just pause on it. Okay, so the star is all about hopes, dreams, and wishes. And he's now going to sit down on. Darling, I love you, sweetheart, I do, but I really can't.
I want my treat, Mommy.
Cannot.
Oh, it's my treat.
It's just literally, the cards have just gone everywhere. There was all in a layout, and they are literally everywhere now. So I'm going to have to just tell you what I'm getting as I get it. Just love cats, dogs, and animals. Thanks, love. Thank you, darling. So anyway, where was it? The star. Pandora's box. Okay, so when Pandora's box is opened, if you remember the myth here, okay, this was when she had to cope with all of the crap first that came out to get what it is she wanted. Now, don't you think, Geminis, that you've gone through enough of that crap? And don't you think that you deserve this? So if you go back to, what birth sign was I doing? when I did the beaver technique.
Aries.
Aries. Okay, so if you go back to Aries, there is a brilliant beaver technique that will actually help you to get what it is that you're wishing for without having to go through more of this. Okay, it really does help. I'm going to give this cat some treats, otherwise I'm never going to get.
I told you he wants a treat.
Yeah, but this is the fourth lot of treats he's had today, Vera. So it's really not good. I finally found some that he likes. They're catnip ones. Dreamy's catnip.
Yep, I know them.
So out of these cards, this is what I'm looking at. Mo, I'm going to have to do it again with another deck, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I can't read through that. I've no idea what was the past, present, and future. Oh, the beginning, the middle, and the end. I've no idea. Thanks. So anyway, let's have a look at the middle of the week. By the middle of the week, for Geminis, we have tippy-toeing around somebody's feelings. Or is somebody tippy-toeing around yours? Is it going to be beneficial for you to say something, or do you carry on as you are? Okay, and that is going to be one of your dilemmas, because it might reach a point where you just can't keep your mouth shut. Okay, or maybe they can't. And then what happens then? What happens? Okay, so I can see that you're going to be juggling about your time. Is somebody around you wasting your time? Is someone around you trying to manipulate things, okay, in a certain way to make you spend more time with them and not with others? Okay. So what else have we got? We've got the busyness card. So, you know, again, are they spending too much time saying I'm busy doing this when actually they aren't? Actually, they might well be being, I don't know, avoiding the situation because they don't want to tippy-toe around anymore. Okay, so, you know, if life is just drifting and nothing is being sorted out, then I feel that this week is going to be, because I feel a common theme that's run through all of these readings so far, and it is about dealing with that stuff that we've been avoiding. Okay, it's all coming to the surface this week, and it's no good to keep you know, procrastinating, okay, because it's just going to keep coming back and biting you straight on the bum, okay, this week. So so yeah, I feel that there's somebody sulking around you the middle of the week, someone sulking, someone trying to get your attention by, you know, giving you that look like a slapped bottom. I don't feel as if you want to play that game. Do you see what I mean? You just want to kind of look and think, face like a slapped ass, you know, stop sulking, stop it. And it's about ignoring that. Does that make sense? It's about ignoring it and saying, they'll, you know, when they are ready to talk to me, then I'll talk to them. But that won't work. Just what I mean. So I feel that there will be a lot of that behavior happening. I will say that your life is an open book. Okay, so sometimes it's like the past is the past, and you are writing your future. So no longer being a victim, wanting people to see you as a survivor and to see you as a success story. Now, it could be that you're going through a bad time in your life, but that doesn't mean to say that you can keep saying, poor me and poor me and poor me. You're going, do you know what? I might have that, but I've still got this, and I'm still smiling and I'm still getting through. You know, there might be times where you go downwards to some extent in your emotions, but it's whether or not you stay down there or whether or not you climb back up. And we all go through these things. So I feel that there is going to be a lot of these emotional lessons going on this week. By the end of the week, for Geminis, it's about grace, okay, dealing with things in a graceful way, dealing with things with dignity, okay. instead of being a childlike person. Okay, so, and I feel that by the end of the week, if you're kind of keeping your head up high and you're keeping your vibrations high, there's a really good end of the week coming for you guys, Geminis. We have choices in your love life or choices in your emotional status. So for some people, this will be about love life. You know, you don't get the Three of Cups and the Lover's card very often together unless you're doing a love life reading. Okay, but you know, we are doing you know, this kind of just a generalized one. So this is why I feel that there will be a celebration of love. For some of you, it will be a choice in your love life. Maybe somebody coming into your love life, maybe you've already got somebody, and maybe this person is going to be telling you how much they feel about you, or you know, there's a bit of a banter going on between you and a work colleague, or something like that. Okay, it might be all that is, but it's a boost of confidence, no less. So, you know, you don't even have to flirt back for it to actually feel like, you know, well, that's nice. I'm still attracted to people, because sometimes we have to feel like that. It's part of our nature. But if this is for other people and there's no such thing around them as the love life, maybe this is about a new friendship, somebody who is taking the time to listen to them, taking the time to spend, you know, with you, and to boost your confidence, maybe. So, so either way, I do feel as if there's a hard-working person around. I'm picking up somebody who's a bit of a plodder. They get on and they do what they do, and they say what they're going to say, and if they promise to do something, they will do it. So I feel as if this personality is of this person is going to be blossoming, okay, with you, okay, and shining towards you. So that could be somebody you're already with, or it could be a new person. Either way, I feel as if it's a good week, Gemini, even though Mo messed up my cards.
You gotta love them. You gotta love them.
Yeah. He brought the humour in, didn't he? So,
yep.
So funny. Okay, so we're doing Libra. So my lovely husband is a triple Libra, and I've got Libra rising.
So let's see what the sacred destiny has in store for the Libra, for the Librans. So my predictions for Libra for upcoming week from 4th of April till the 10th of April 2022. That one is out. That one's out. All right. Are you missing one, Ellie?
No, I thought, where's the rest of the deck? I put it away from Mo in case he was going to knock that flying.
And then you'll have to pick it up from the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, for Librans, the upcoming week. And I am extremely, well, my eyes are can't be taken off of that person. Reaching out for the sky. And yeah, I think it could be beneficial for Librans to kick off the week with forgiveness. This can be on a lot of different levels, a lot of different situations. And it can also, well, I hear the word, it can be important to do some forgiveness for yourself about maybe the things you have been thinking of in the past and didn't work out, or, well, think of it as every day is a learning curve. every day you can learn from different things. And maybe you're beating yourself up about some decisions you've made. Well, you can forgive yourself for those things because it's behind you. You made the decision with the best knowledge you had at that time. And yeah, maybe sometimes it didn't have the outcome you hoped for, but you didn't stay on that path. Or maybe you did stay, you keep on trying. And every time it doesn't work, it can also be the way you have been thinking about it. Beating yourself up. Yeah, then when you keep beating yourself up about a decision you've made that hasn't been very beneficial, the universe keeps throwing it back to you so you can see which lesson you need to learn. And maybe it can be so simple as forgive yourself for making that decision. And bear in mind, that's just an example. It can be on any situation in your life which you're going through. Just start off by, I forgive myself. And you have that Ho'oponopono stuff, which I still, if I see it under my nose, I can pronounce it.
I can't say it either. I can't do it.
About forgiving.
Yeah.
Just forgive yourself. It's very, very important, and to close it off, that you love yourself, because life is also about making mistakes, and the only thing that some lack in is learn from the mistake, because when it keeps coming back, just ask you, well, what did I need to learn from it? And if you, every time you come up forgiveness, nah. Well, maybe every time it comes up, it's important to start doing it. Because towards the middle of the week, when you do that, something you haven't believed in, maybe, well, that's going to happen. It will lead you to miracles. Maybe the job or the direction you wanted to go in your life because you feel it is your heart's passion. Maybe that all of a sudden just gets on your path. And all of a sudden, every single time it failed, maybe it failed 20 times, 30 times, 100 times. But when you start to forgive yourself, miracles do happen. And yes, mostly we say can happen. But I feel strongly when you do the things you needed to learn from all the lessons and you learn from them, miracles do happen. And that can lead in a completely different direction of your life. And that takes courage. And yes, the seas have been rough. And these clouds predict there is a big storm. But still, when you have the courage to face it, just remind that card of the middle of the week. Miracles will happen. Because rough seas do get calm. And that's what I got for Librans.
Thank you. Thank you. I've learnt my lesson now. I'm not going to lay all of the cards out. I'm going to just shuffle them. What are you giggling at? What's going on?
Oh, Lisa says, Ho'oponopono. She's written it down.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good. I'm not good with that. I'm not good with I'm not going to say why, but
Ho'oponopono.
yeah.
Ho'oponopono.
Well done. Well done.
I told you when I have it in front of me, I can.
Yeah. Okay, so what I see for Libra, okay, I'm starting off with the healing cards, okay, which are by Chuck Spezzano, okay. So we've got the sacrifice card, okay, the beginning of the week, where you feel as if you've got to be the one that is got to put all the responsibilities on your own shoulders, and you're the only one who can do the jobs that you're doing. No one else can help you, and it's all down to you. And sometimes that's saying what you're doing is you're telling somebody who's asking you, can I help you? You're doing them out of that feeling of helping. And so try not to be so hard on yourself. And, you know, it's martyrdom. So make sure that you're not being that martyr, and make sure that you are saying, okay, if that person can do that, I can do this, and we can work well as a team. Okay, if you can do that, then the learning element there is listening within. So something's been telling you that you've been needing to do this. Okay, and sometimes if you're delegating, you've got more time to listen within. Okay, and that will help you this at the beginning of the week. Major Arcana card for you, the beginning of the week, is the Chariot, where you're racing towards a decision and you're having to decide which way you're going to go with it. Are you going to go this way or this way? Are you going to be persuaded to perhaps come off your course of action and do something different? Okay. You've also got the Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles, this is the Mythic deck, by the way, if you're wondering. Six of Pentacles it's where somebody is coming to you and they're either asking you for a handout, asking you for money, or maybe you're having to ask somebody else for money. Okay, it's one of those, and it's all those decisions on whether or not that's going to be a viable thing or not. Should I ask for some more money? That could be to do with credit. You know, should I have a loan, or should I do this or that? So it's going to be lots of decisions to do with that. Now, the Two of Pentacles means that you are very, very ready to actually earn money from your skills. You've done all the prep work, and it's now going to be launch yourself. Start to make yourself, a professional at whatever you're doing. This means that sometimes there is somebody who tells you you're not happy, really. You're just pretending to be happy. When someone else is telling you that and you feel that they've got a point, then it's worthwhile looking into your life. But if you honestly think, well, I am happy, then try not to rock the boat just because somebody else has put their negativity onto your shoulders. It could be what they're doing is projecting their unhappiness straight at you. So be aware of that at the beginning of the week. The middle of the week, we have the anger card. Okay, so someone around you may be angry. They may be making you feel uncomfortable with that anger, with that frustration. So be aware of it. Okay. Sometimes if we kind of avoid that anger, or we kind of calm this situation down, but later on we go back and say, you know, you got angry with me today. I don't want you to do that to me anymore. Don't put me in that position, or I'm not going to be putting up with this. I will be leaving. So it's going to be kind of one of those really big moments of clarity. Okay. And that is going to make you feel very empowered. Okay, taking back your power because someone else is trying to steal your energy. Okay, middle of the week. Major Arcana card is the High Priestess. Think of it as a High Priestess or High Priest. This is where you are wise enough to know yourself. You're wise enough to know the rights and wrongs. Maybe you've been keeping things secret for far too long. Maybe you've been kind of making excuses for that person who is treating you badly, who is taking out their insecurities onto you, or is trying to drip feed negative comments and negative words onto you. Okay, maybe it's time to break that secrecy barrier. And then we have the King of Pentacles, which in the Mythic deck, I see this as a Capricorn energy. Now, this doesn't have to be obviously a Capricorn. This is how, this is maybe a person that's come into your life who is, or maybe it's you acting like that. Now, Capricorn energy is where they financially have worked really hard to reach a point where they are financially secure. Okay, so card with it is the Four of Pentacles. Maybe this person isn't honoring the people that have helped them to get up to this level. Okay, because it's like he's hoarding that money and hoarding the responsibilities. We've also got the Ace of Swords, which is new ideas that are going to be beneficial to not just them, but to everybody else. Okay, so the end of the week, the healing card is independent. Okay, being independent. Maybe you're thinking of being independent financially, maybe working for yourself or starting a little business up on your own. And there is this energy that's with it, the commitment energy. So there's two meanings to this. So if you're thinking of doing your own business, but you have to worry about the commitment that you've given to somebody, that if you were single, it wouldn't matter if financially this didn't work. But because you have responsibilities, say you've got a family indoors and you've got children, you have to be double careful. You can't just walk out on a job that's paying the bills. But what you could do is maybe work and think, maybe I'll start up the business on the side, and wait for that to build. And then when it's built up to a certain level, maybe you could do a part-time job and part-time self-employment. And then later on after that, you could then, once your business is built up, you could then go completely self-employed. But I feel as if this is to be independent. For some of you, it's going to be, shall I stay single or shall I commit further into this relationship? So this has got two different levels to it, this reading here with these cards. Okay, so the Major Arcana card is the Magician. It's your choice whether you go this way or that, whether you're happy or sad. You also have to think to yourself that you have more help up there in the spirit world than you realize. So make sure you don't forget to ask them, okay, what it is that you need. Okay, so we have the Page of Pentacles, which is to do with somebody who spends their money before they get it, or spending energy. And you've got somebody who is not taking that seriously at all. They're kind of like, well, what's the problem really? And this one is that maybe you need to go to the heart of the matter and deal with this situation where somebody close to you is spending too much money, okay, and not looking after the family or not looking after you. Or maybe you're making flippant choices regarding money and it's left to somebody else close to you to worry about, and maybe they're sick of it. There you go. That's what I see with Libras. Okay, so we're on the last lot now, just in case anybody didn't know. We have done all of the signs apart from the water signs. So there you go. So yes, Scorpio now.
Yes. Scorpions. My dad was a Scorpio.
Aha.
And Aries and Scorpio are either water or they are They either get along really good, or they just don't.
My daughter's a Scorpio and she's either like, she likes you or she doesn't. That's it. That's it. There's no in between. Yeah.
So Scorpions, the upcoming week, 4th of April through to the 10th of April. These two come out straight. Ooh, beautiful cards for the card Scorpio, sacred destiny. And I have to say, I have to start to kick it off with, for the beginning of the week, to say it's important. It can be the way to get a beautiful week. Beautiful dolphins, the sun, in the background, the waves, but also, no, those are clouds. This is the water. Water's pretty calm. But it's, yeah, when dolphins jump out of water, it's because they are just happy and they just leap out of the water and fly through the air for as much as they can fly with their short wings, but they're just happy. So when you, I think for those that don't feel it, just try to think about happy. And yes, I've said once before, what is it? What is happiness? Well, sometimes when you look at other people, you see them, oh, I want that too. Start visioning how you feel more happy. Feed yourself with the thought, happy, 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 happy. And maybe, well, we cannot jump the way dolphins do. But sometimes just hopping around in the house, if you don't want to do it outside, fine. But just, it can bring up your happy feeling, also the vibration. So that will be helpful. Because when you do that, it's going to work its way towards freedom. Because when you feel happy, you can also feel like flying. And instead of putting one foot in front of the other, oh my God, poof. When you start to feel more happy, you walk a lot more light. And these birds, they're such beautiful and agile, and they can move around quick, fly like crazy. They just beautiful birds. And yeah, the way they fly around, it's freedom. And I feel that that is on in the week, in the middle, towards the middle of the week for Scorpions too. And yeah, I know a lot of Scorpions. My dad had a depression, but I know now he didn't live because the way he wanted to, because he was also spiritual like me. He's now my biggest guide, biggest cheering me on doing it. And sometimes some Scorpions need to work really, really hard to work themselves to more happiness out of depression, because you will feel so much more freedom. And then towards the end of the week, adventures. And yeah, say if you're stuck in a certain way of living and you feel happy, you feel the freedom, you'll also feel the freedom to just go out and see what the outside world has to bring. Because outside there are a lot of adventures, looking at the birds, go through nature, walk in the woods, or if you have a water stream, just go sit and listen to the water stream. Maybe you can see wildlife go by, or just beautiful birds singing in the forest. You don't see them because they hide. But just listening, that can bring so much joy. So yeah, I feel for Scorpions, this is a week about, yeah, working up towards feeling more happy, so you can feel the freedom you've been longing for a long time. And that will lead to going to adventures. That's what I got for Scorpions. And you're muted, Cal.
I had pressed it and it didn't come up again. So thank you.
You have a cordless mouse?
No, it's like you can press it at the bottom near the mute or right at the top. It doesn't work. But if you get it right dead set in the middle, then it does work. Don't know. So if I hit it in the wrong place. Anywho.
I know.
So Scorpio, this is my lovely youngest daughter, Rhiannon. And you know, she's doing well, but she's had a tough week. You know, sometimes it's difficult because we always feel as if we don't do enough. You know, when we're not good enough, we've got to push ourselves to that limit and beyond in order to be the best parent or the best this or the best that. And sometimes it's like we become overwhelmed with sometimes too much. We've taken on too much. And unfortunately, she's the same as me. We tend to do that and then push ourselves to that extreme level. So my love goes out to her. My other daughter's got the balance. She knows what she will and won't do. Do you know what I mean? She's kind of stuck. She's got her routine and she knows what she can do. So yeah, me and Rhea not so much. Okay, my mum's got the right routine as well. So anyway, this is for Scorpios, okay? And what I see is there's going to be some issues. I'm not going to show you the cards because some of these are quite. Healing cards are not the sort of cards that you can show everyone, okay? Because they are done by a psychologist. So I'll just say that. Okay, so what we've got here is when there are certain doubts going on, okay, within a relationship, and those doubts can sometimes be to do with kind of faithfulness or to do with commitment or to do with, you know, maybe it can be that, and that can be in a friendship or a family situation or love life. Okay, so is this person committed the way that I'm committed to them? Is this person serious about me, or do I have to move forward? You know, what is it that I need to be doing in order to shield myself and get the best out of my own life? Okay, so these are going to be some of those questions that you're going to be asking about, Scorpios. I will say that your higher self, your spirit guides, are really the ones that are talking to you. And deep down, you kind of know what it is that you are supposed to do. Okay, you know, whether or not you've got to give it more time, whether or not you've got to talk about it, whether or not you've just got to wait and see. Sometimes showing somebody how they should be treating you by example. So say if you are being that, what you call trying your hardest to make that person happy, and they can see then that that's kind of what is needed back. Does that make sense? It's like it shouldn't always be one-sided. Yeah, sometimes we can do things by example. Okay, now the High Priestess is all about secrets, the secretive behavior. So it could be that there is going to be some doubts on somebody close to you. Are they telling me everything? Is there something that I need to be aware of? Okay, and so you're going to be questioning that. But I will say that Scorpio behavior can have a little bit of paranoia energy. Okay, it has been known before. Now that doesn't go completely with every Scorpio because it depends on your sun, moon, and rising. Say if you've got kind of an air sign with your Scorpio, then you imagine that is, you know, paranoia, and then you've got an air sign, which is thoughts and ideas and things like that, then yeah, you can blow things way out of proportion, okay, by doing that. Okay, but say if you've got an earth sign with it, then that earth sign energy is probably going to ground you enough to only question what it is that you've got a little bit of proof on. Okay, so yeah, so there's going to be a little bit of kind of questioning energy. Okay, and Just want to do some of the other ones for the beginning of the week. And back to the Light Seers Tarot here. Okay, so what I see is the Two of Cups. So it will all end good. Okay, there will be some, there'll be good vibes coming from this. It doesn't hurt to sometimes kind of give somebody a prod and say, you know, how about, you know, you making a bit of effort this time. Do it in a light-hearted way, maybe, rather than it being, we need to sit and talk. Anybody who does that, we need to sit and talk business. I've done it myself. And it doesn't turn out very well at all, because especially if you tell that person in the morning, when you get home, we're going to have to talk. Does that person really revel in the energy? And does that person come to that talk later on with the best intentions after being wound up all day? Okay, it's not good. It doesn't work well. Okay, so yeah, there seems to be communication lines need to be dealt with in a very good way. Okay, you also have the Three of Pentacles, which to me can mean DIY, working. It can mean moving. I've got hair. I cut my fringe and there's hair in my face. So it's tickling me completely. So yes, DIY, moving boxes and changes. Okay, so for some people it will be moving, other people it will just be some changes around the house. Make sure it doesn't end up in a fight or argument. I mean, as much as we try not to, sometimes it just happens that way, unfortunately. We've got the World card in the middle of the week. So this is in the Mythic deck. So you've got the World card, which means that everything will work out really well, and we can see by the Two of Cups that it will. Does that make sense? Everything will work out the way it's supposed to. Okay. Now, sometimes we don't want to let depression seep in. Okay. Are you depressed, or is your partner depressed? Maybe that's why they're not giving you the attention that you need, because they're soaking up and needing more attention themselves. And when this continues and the depression, it goes on a long, long time, that can lead to imbalance. Okay. And it's like, what do you want from me? I can't be your emotional prop all the time. You have to learn to be your own. So that person, unfortunately, it's like they need to kind of at least put on an act some of the time. I know that sounds awful. Nobody says to hide depression for a long period of time, but every now and again, sometimes we need to do it around our children, and we need to do it around kind of some people, because otherwise, if you're depressed all the time, what you're going to do is seclude yourself, because nobody will need or want to be around you, which would lead to more depression, because you then need people around you, but you've pushed people away by that depression energy, and it becomes a cycle of low energy. Okay, low vibrations. So I feel that sometimes we need to kind of count the blessings that we do have and start to look at those instead of concentrating on what you don't have, because these cards here, having it all, there's times that we can let our depression out, and there's times that we need to kind of shut that away and be there for the people that love you. Okay, so that they at least feel that there's a balance in your life, rather than you alienating yourself, and then it's going to be far worse for you. Okay, so I know it's a tricky, deep subject. These cards, the healing cards, are quite deep. Okay, but they do get to the point. Okay, so the middle of the week, emotionally, you've got, find that joy and happiness. Be around animals, be around children, be around kind of nature. That does get the balance right. It really does. Sometimes we can leap off the edge and say, at the end of the day, this is life is for living, and I need to take some chances, and I need to find something that makes me feel joyful and happy. Okay, and and that's why I'm seeing by the middle of the week, that's what you're doing. That's what you are pushing yourself more to do. Okay. Now, I see that there's going to be a lot of vibrancy, energy around you, and that is going to filter into your personality and lift you out of that lull feeling. Now, if you're around somebody with depression, then sometimes we have to say yes to those moments where other people are helping you to get through, just what I mean, to find that happiness, so that you're not always waiting for that partner or for that friend to give you what you need. Sometimes we have to find that from outer sources. Okay, it's important. So by the end of the week, we've got that strength card, which is what you need to get through sometimes. And don't always feel as if it's your fault if somebody's depressed. It's not your fault. You're not the one that is making them depressed. Usually it's to do with circumstances and things. And so don't take it on that it's, that you're not doing enough, because you probably are. You just, but you will honestly get to the point where it's like, I can't do anymore. This isn't always going to be about love life. This could be about a friend. It could be about a family member. It could be an acquaintance, somebody at work. Just that I mean that you are kind of trying to cheer up, but they seem to be hell-bent on staying put in that energy of negativity. And unfortunately, if somebody's on a high vibrational energy and you're lifting your vibrations up, you may find that you actually can't be around them anymore, or for very short periods of time. Okay, you are going to be feeling blessed by your life. Okay, look at my life, look at what I have. I am blessed. Okay, which is going to be lovely. You have this new idea. This is the pineal gland kind of firing up and saying, I know, let's do this. Let's go here. Let's experience this. So there's going to be a lot of kind of new energy to do more. Okay. Make sure that you don't rely on people that aren't going to be there for you as well. If they've got a history of letting you down, then maybe look for someone else to help you, or maybe help yourself. Okay. Don't always trust everybody to be the same as you. Sometimes there are people around who are kind of like they're there to take from you things that you are giving away, but they've got no intention of giving you anything back. So there's a lack of balance. So I think that's what's going on this week for Scorpios, is making sure that the balance is right between you and other people around you. Okay, so there you go. That's what I see. Bing. Okay. So it's Pisces now. I'm a Pisces.
Yep.
I'm only joking, Pisces.
I know.
See, can you see this is what my daughter made for me? Rhea bought it for Megan as a present to make for me. So both my daughters had a hand in this, because they know that I like Art Deco. And that's that diamond art, and every single sparkly bit makes up the picture. I got that for my birthday. Isn't that lovely? Or Mother's Day. They were so close together, I don't know which.
Well, that would be too fiddly for me.
Yeah, I was just really chuffed with that.
Yeah, to get that, yeah.
For both of them thought of me and did their little bit to do that project. So thank you, girls, if you're watching.
Or maybe later.
Yeah.
You never know. All right. For Pisces, upcoming week, from the 4th of April through to the 10th of April 2022. Let's see what they got for Pisces. Ooh, that wanted out most definitely. So let's see. Okay, that one. Okay. Oh, I'm really like you. Okay. For the beginning of the week, the card potential comes out. And yeah, potential. You look at the mountain, a lot of smoke. So, and I'm drawn to the smoke. So maybe there could be something going somewhere around people that just had enough of stuff, or maybe you have had enough and it's been building and building and building. So the potential to maybe have a blowout, or that could be lingering. But when you, well, I think if you know that it's coming, it can be also, well, help you to prevent that blowout. Because sometimes when you just say what you need to say, or that person where you feel that that is building, maybe you just ask, just come on, talk about it, throw it out. Because, well, you know the saying about your heart, don't overload your heart, don't do this. Well, sometimes keeping anger in, or just because you feel so fed up, when you hold it in, that is not good for your heart. So sometimes it's good to shoot it out. And I hear the words, don't worry about how people it's gonna take it. Because sometimes you just have to say it the way it is, the way you want to say it, and just go with it. And towards the middle of the week, and I think this is going to be all for the whole week even. Just trust, have faith, because it's gonna be in calmer waters. Well, after, yeah, when you've been able to find out what is really bugging you, what is on your mind, it will, yeah, you have to have trust. It will work out the way you want to work out. And yeah, a blowout, that's usually not a good thing, because it's been bottling up. It's like you put a kettle on the stove, and the lid on it is really completely closed. When it gets hot, eventually that cap will be blown off. So it can be really wise to just say what you want the minute you need to say it. And if you have a problem with it, practice it. Before you go to bed, you can think about a certain situation, how you express, how you feel about certain things, or express your opinion, and just keep it practicing. Just see in the back of your mind, turn it into that your opinion, your words come across the way they should be. So you can prevent any type of blowout, because it's not building anymore. So have trust, because when you work hard on that, it's going to lead to abundance. Because, well, abundance, yeah. You have a lot of inner knowing, a lot of information, and you have a hard time getting it out. But when you trust, it will go, and retrain your mind, your subconscious mind, that you can put that message out. It's going to lead you to abundance. Beautiful green fields with flowers that are blooming. And yeah, that's how you can start to feel when you really put your word out the way you want it. And just trust. Don't try to raise your voice, because usually when you talk calm, and I've had people screaming at me that just, not to me, but at me, because they were fed up with something. And the only thing I did, I stayed calm, breathe, and talk slowly and with a low voice. It helps them calm down. So when you know, when you talk in a certain way, people will listen to your information. And that's what I got for Pisces for the upcoming week. Yeah.
3 times I hit the mute button then. 3 times. Wow. Anyway. Thank you for that, Vera.
You're welcome. Yeah, and maybe it sounds a bit depressing, that a blowout, but a blowout can be really good because it releases pressure.
Yeah. I can't be around people who do it though, because to me, I'm a sensitive soul. I can't cope with it. I can't. I'm like, if
I throw it back at them.
Some people can have an argument, can't they? And then 5 minutes later, they're fine. For me, if there's an argument around me, it lasts days. It lasts days for me. I'm just too fluffy to be around arguing.
What helps me sometimes when I am so pissed, and I tell them, okay, then throw it out. And it goes around me. It just blows over me. I don't have, but then you're warned. But when someone out of the blue, out of nowhere, just starts screaming at you,
yeah.
I'm sensitive too.
Mm.
I throw it back.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, it's a moment like this. But when you know someone has to vent, you feel like totally different, because then you can.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm a sense. Sarah New says, me too, honey. I know, it's just, but you've got fire, haven't you? You've got Aries, you're an Aries. So Aries do that, you know. Pisces, I'm kind of water sign, and then I'm a Libra. I have got a little bit of fire. I've got Sagittarian, which is kind of like they think about where they're going and they like to be in control of things. Yeah. So.
Yeah, and I've been all my life. I've had sometimes, I worked in transport business. Sometimes you have those boys that like it to walk up to you and all of a sudden put their face right in front of you and scream.
Yeah, I bet you've had to learn to cope with that well.
Nope.
No, I wouldn't be able to.
I scream the same and even louder.
Working with guys.
I respond like an animal at that point. Yeah. You scream at me, you get it back. And then usually they are really shocked because they expect
to cower down because you're a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. It's funny, isn't it? We're all different, and it all makes up this wonderful world, doesn't it? It does.
But yeah, when you know someone needs to vent, it's a totally different ballgame.
I suppose if they're venting, but not me, that's all right. Yeah. I can cope with that.
Well, if I do have a blowout and I tell the person, sorry, I have to just vent this, then I don't talk straight to the person. I talk the other way.
Yeah.
So the energy does not project to the person.
No, that's absolutely true.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because you can have a blowout, but it's how you direct it.
Yeah, it's true.
That is the problem.
True. Yeah.
Because when you would have someone in front of you that knows you're sensitive, but throws it the other way,
Yeah.
and I think, so thank you for allowing me to vent. Because then you can talk about it and you feel totally different.
Yes. Yeah. I know. Oh, I'm a good listener with that sort of thing. I've had to in this career, definitely.
Mary Jane says, I'm a walking contradiction.
What do you mean by that?
Aquarius rising and Aries sun.
She says, Mary Jane said, I sulk. Oh dear, that's funny. So Aquarium rising and Aries sun. Aquarium rising and Aries sun. So yeah, so you've got that fire energy, but you've also got sarcasm probably that goes with your venting. So you could probably vent being in the sarcastic kind of manner there, Mary Jane, I reckon.
But I gotta say,
who said
sometimes
Cancer rises. So yeah, that's why we're sensitive, isn't it, Sarah? Because we're water, the water elements.
Well, it can also be, of course, venting, just writing it on paper, putting it in, or in an email.
Writing it down. Yes.
They keep going at it. Because what I told you, this friend that's helped me out, they delayed it again. And now how this about the company that puts in the struts. So she still has no, officially on paper, she's still homeless.
Yeah. Oh, it's horrible. People are going through so much at the moment. Okay, let's have a look what Pisces is up to. This is my sign, Pisces. Okay, so start off with the sun. Ooh,
that's a little better.
Good. So this is happiness, brightness, knowing what a good thing you have. So sometimes it's about looking at all the things that you're grateful for, and we do need to keep that energy going. You know, whatever you concentrate on will build and grow. And that's why we don't concentrate on what we don't have. We concentrate on what we do have. There will be a little battle coming up. And I feel this is to do with a new relationship. Now, that new relationship might not be yours. It might be someone else's. But it's causing some friction, okay, around friendships, family, or other people. Now, I feel that there is a light-hearted energy with it, which means that even though there might be this friction, this kind of new couple are still on a high vibrational energy, and so they don't give a damn what other people are thinking, or at least they try and show that they don't give a damn what people are thinking. Okay, it's like a carefree energy. Look at this card. It's like, yep, you're not going to dampen down our energy. We are feeling great. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so sometimes when we look at the past and we think of all the people that have potentially tried to ruin what we've had in the past, potentially tried to come between us and our happiness. Now, there's times that we know, looking back, that those people were right, that really we were better off without those people. But we had to go into those relationships in order, even though they were bad for us, we had to go into them so that we understood what bad was. Otherwise, how on earth are you supposed to? That's how we learn lessons. And that's why it's so difficult on the people closest to us when they have to watch us go through that. But the thing is, you cannot learn from someone else. You have to go through it yourself sometimes. Don't you dare, Kat. No. I've laid them all out again.
Mo.
No, Mo.
Two more.
No.
2 more readings, and then it's okay to cuddle with your mama.
I'm going to put them on the floor. He doesn't want me. He just wants treats. He's addicted to these. Yeah. There. There. Wow.
And put them on the Not on your table, so he
I have
doesn't
put
jump.
them on the arm of the chair there, but only a few, because otherwise they'll fall off the arm anyway. Yeah, so I feel that there is sometimes we have to learn through our own mistakes. Okay, it's all part of our life journey, and sometimes we have to do that. And this may be one of those moments. Maybe other people are right about this new relationship, maybe they're not. It doesn't matter. This is all about learning, okay, and going within. Okay, so instead of kind of criticizing, maybe we should give that person the power to say, you know, I know that you'll do the right thing. I know that if you're unhappy at all in this relationship, that you know that I'm there for you. Okay, that's it. That's all people need to hear, isn't it? You know, so that's where I see the beginning of the week. Honoring your own truth, honoring who you are, what you're about. Okay, so then you get the Hierophant, and that is I've no idea what this is supposed to be. This is kind of it's like half bull, half man. Okay, and it's a mythic. It's a mythic story. Okay, but yeah, I don't know that story. If anyone does know that story, then let me know. I know it's probably very sick, and I know it's something to do with, no, don't you dare. It's something to do with some woman falling in love with the bull and mating with the bull. I mean, it's really, really not a nice story. So, but that's the Hierophant. That's the Greek mythology, the mythic deck. Okay, for you. A lot of it is nice. It's like Aphrodite, Psyche, Eros, Jason and the Argonauts. It's all of those. So, but there's some of them that's not so good. Great. But anyway, the Hierophant is all about spiritual teaching, spiritual lessons, learning, okay, what you need to learn, okay, regarding your own life, basically. And sometimes going to your spiritual energy to say, you know, is this one of my lessons? You know, if it is, then give me the clarity of thought to make the right decisions now. So your pineal gland is going to be well and truly open and working for you. So if you're finding that you are needing a challenge, that you're ready for something more, okay, to do with your work life, to do with your career, your you know, maybe, you know, your creativity, maybe you're wanting to do some more of that. This is going to be the time for you around the middle of the week. Okay. Also, trying to make money, but also stay happy. So that seems like a hard job, doesn't it? This is why most people who are self-employed are happiest. And they usually earn more money in the long run, especially if you find a niche in the market that is that people need. What is lacking, okay, in my field? Where can I fit into that? What can I offer that other people aren't offering? Okay, and then you market that. And what happens is, as long as you are kind of fair and you are giving a service that is respectful and honoring the customer and being courteous, then usually you can build your business nicely. But so that's the beauty sometimes of being happy in your work. Either that, or if you don't want the responsibility of being self-employed, then sometimes to find a career in a job that you absolutely love. You know, if you want to work with children, then you know, you work in a nursery or a play group, or you become a childminder. You know, it's finding that happiness rather than it just being a job. I'm just doing a job and I'm just doing what I have to do in order to make ends meet. Okay, and this, it stays on that kind of plateau. It's like, yeah, I'm earning money, but on a Monday it's like, oh God, I've got to go back to work and I don't want to. That feeling doesn't help anybody. And so I think there's going to be more decisions over the next, I would say, 6 months about people changing their jobs, maybe even changing their relationships as well, unfortunately, because it's all about people keeping their energy low when they actually want to release their energy and for it to be higher. Okay, so if you're hearing about anybody around you who is being treated badly, okay, depends how seriously bad that is. It is your job to maybe reach out and see if there's anything that can be done, or to see if there's something that can be, there can be some help there. Okay, I know that's hard to do, but I do feel that there may be at least somebody who is having thoughts about and showing, that person showing signs. It could be a child that is feeling more sensitive than normal. Is there any arguments going on at home, or is there anything that needs to be addressed? Okay, so sometimes you might be finding out about those things. So, you know, it's a delicate subject, but sometimes we need to address these things. Okay, we've got the Chariot for the end of the week with Pisces. Okay, so looking at things in black and white and deciding which pathway to take. Okay, sometimes we have to be strong and we cannot stray off our goal. It's like it would be easier to go down that way, to follow the shiny and sparkly, but sometimes we need to stay doing what we're doing, because we know at the end of this road it's going to make us happy, and that happiness is what we need. Okay, so beware of people who seem to be helping you, but they've got an ulterior agenda. For those of you who tend to be a bit too trustworthy, and you kind of leave money out when you've got new people coming in to the home, or you are kind of you leave your purse on top of your bag when you're shopping, or, you know, whatever. I feel as if you just need to be a little bit more vigilant, especially at the end of the week, because that might prevent something from happening. So for all we know, it's never going to happen to you, because you've listened, and in your subconscious you have made little changes that are going to stop this person around you who is trying to find an opportunity to be selfish. Okay, I feel that you are going to be on that high vibrational energy. It's like, I am who I am, and I'm good with that. So yeah, rejoice and be happy. It is your time. It's your turn as well. Your turn, your time. So watch out for, you know, people around you. Make sure that people around you are on that high level of vibration. And, you know, sometimes we have to do a little bit of weeding in our garden. Okay, sometimes to get who we want around us, rather than putting up with bad behavior all the time. Everybody can be a bit scratchy sometimes, though, can't they? That's different. But yeah, I think there is a theme running this week for sure. So there you go. That's Pisces for you. This is the last one now, okay, that we're going to do, Cancerians.
Let's see what we got for Cancerians the upcoming week, from the 4th of April through to the 10th of April 2022. Keep sticking in my hand. Sometimes it just don't want to go out. Cancerians. Oh, I was too quick. Okay, for the Cancerians, it's gonna look like you're gonna need some courage in the beginning of the week. Like, and I feel this is could be on emotional basis, that you feel like you're going through rough sea, all these waves bashing on the rocks on the coastline. And yeah, but I feel it's just temporarily. And yes, you have to have courage to face it, whatever it is. It can be emotions, maybe it can be, I hear the word finances, that you all of a sudden get a bill in that you think, oh my God, I forgot that one. and your mind is going to race how I'm going to do it. Just, this is only temporarily, because you need the courage, and you have the courage to tackle any problem you have in the beginning of the week. And towards the middle of the week, because I think any situation, any problem, tackling it is about simplicity. And yeah, say a situation that you feel like, oh, gee, how I'm going to do it. Instead of seeing it as a big problem, try to split it up and see it as if it's only a light feather, just drifting on the wind, floating. It's not coming down hard, but yeah, it could be you might have to think about just simplify any situation that comes up or obstacle. Don't think of it as is a really big problem, but just try to make it simple. See it as something simple. You can tackle it. It's easy. No big deal. So don't make a bigger deal than you think. Because this week is also going to be about release. And yeah, when fall is coming, a tree sheds his leaves because it's preparing for winter. And yeah, release the things that don't serve you. Release energies that don't serve you. Clean your aura, clear your vibration or anything. Release all that does not serve you anymore, because that will help you to regenerate, to reload, to refill your batteries. And after a little break, and it can be just only the weekend, you're gonna be opening up again. Like a flower, it's just gonna slowly open up. And I'm sorry, Ali, I know you just could cut your camera off, but that's what I got. And
It's okay. I was just having a little nibble in between.
I'm starting to.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's what 4:45 for you, isn't it? AM. Wow, it's 3:45 here.
And my sleep pattern has been dreadful in the past.
You can go if you want to now, because you've done them all.
It's okay.
Sure?
Yeah. I'm not falling asleep sitting down, but I noticed that the energy is for.
Yeah, if we've got another 12 to do, then that would be different, wouldn't it? All right, so this is for Cancerians. Okay. All right, so we've got a little it's a love life situation that's building up. Okay. I feel that this is obviously for some Cancerians, not for others. There will be I'll give you the other version of this in a minute. Okay, but I'm just going to talk to those who are. Okay, so this is going to be building up of that kind of like it's an exciting time to maybe meet someone, and you're putting those signals out there, but you're doing it in a different way. This to me feels as though you are basically doing it in a very calm way, meaning that when it happens, and I'll be good with it. And you know, I'm not going to just be in a relationship for the sake of being in a relationship. I would rather wait until the one comes along, until that perfect person for me comes along. Now, there could be chances of seeing that person for some of you, because we do have the Lovers card here. Okay, and the Lovers card is getting intense. Okay, sometimes it can be a bit complicated, and and some relationships are when you first meet them. Some of them don't. Some of them are just easy, but there is going to be something building up here. For if you are giving out those signals and there isn't necessarily anyone around you, this is just proof to you that the universe has your order. Okay, the universe has your order. I'm going to say it again. The universe has your order. You don't have to do a single thing. You don't have to be in a place in order to meet this person. What happens if you change your mind, if you don't particularly go to this party, or you don't particularly go to this nightclub, or you don't turn up at this, or you haven't got your makeup on, just in case you bump into them. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. When that magnetism is drawing you and that person together, it doesn't matter where you are or what you're doing. You could be on holiday over in the middle of nowhere, and that person says, "Hi, you're from the UK. I live just down the road from you," and a romance starts in a foreign country, and you're both English. It could be, I'm just using that as an example. The universe will bring you together no matter what. Okay, it doesn't matter where you are. For others of you, that will be there'll be issues around a family relationship or a friendship relationship, and I feel that this is going to be coming to you. So if you've been looking for that good friend, a special friend, if you've been looking for someone who understands you and wants to get closer to you and wants to have make you feel secure, then this person is going to be coming. Okay, they are around you. I feel that we've got the wishes card here. Well, I know we've got the wishes card, and I'm feeling those wishes all coming to you. Okay, they are. All right, you've got the wishes. I'm seeing also something to do with legalities. Okay, official paperwork. Okay, documents and official paperwork, or getting your justice, getting what it is that you deserve. Okay, and if you are the sort of person that has given out a lot of love to other people, then I want you to expect that that's coming back to you. Remember, go back to the Aries, okay, section of this video and look out for the beaver technique that I did. Don't laugh. It's all about kind of that energy coming towards you and it being stopped or blocked just up the river. Okay, so imagine the river is energy, and if it's trickling and you're not getting much in the way of love energy, you're not getting enough finances, you're not getting enough respect, and all of that. So that then has needing every now and again, we all need to do it, is to blast that energy and get rid of that. There is somebody around you I'm seeing who is a steady, hardworking person. This person works very hard, okay, for themselves and hard for their family. I feel that this person is very much a reliable person. If they say they're going to do something, then they do it. I feel that this person is coming into your life. This person is going to be good for you. That could be in a romantic way. It could be in a friendship way. It could be that you've never met this person before, and this is all very new to you, okay? Make sure that you don't think to yourself that you're not good enough, that you're not capable of being in that relationship, or what have you got to offer? It could be that you are being a bit too harsh or criticizing yourself, and you need to get your vibrations up higher. That's all you need to do in order to meet this person, is to keep your vibrations as high as possible. We've got the destiny card for you. So this says that your destiny is yours. And the universe, once again, I'm going to tell you, the universe has your orders. They have them, okay? We then have the middle of the week, which is the strength card. Okay, that's to do with being strong, having courage, protecting those around you who need protecting, okay, and doing it it's like an instinct, okay, that you're doing. We have the Lovers card again, okay, and we have it next to the Three of Cups again. And I've said this before, and I've put these in separately. I've shuffled them and shuffled these cards. So when the Lovers card comes up with the Three of Cups, it usually means a relationship, and it usually comes up when you're doing a love reading. But when it comes up when you're doing a generalized reading, this usually means that there is a blossoming relationship here. Either your existing relationship or a friendship or acquaintance. So this the beginning of the week and the middle of the week are all about connections that you're having with interesting people, okay. You've got the Moon card, which means sometimes we are it's like a psychic ability. We've got that psychic vision, okay. Be aware of anybody who enters your life who straight away has got that jealousy energy. Jealousy energy does not work very well and can cause terrible problems. I think we've all been in relationships where you only have to look in a direction of someone else for that person to think that you are looking at someone else in that way, and it's kind of not the case. So yeah, there can be paranoia, there can be jealousy energy. So be aware of that, because I think for some of you, you're around somebody who is that. There's two types of jealousy. One type of jealousy is that you're born with that insecurity. Two types of jealousy means that you sometimes are feeling jealous and insecure because the person that you're with makes you feel that way. It could be that they've cheated on you in the past, or it could be that they make you feel insecure because they don't show you that they love and respect you. Okay, so that's the two types. Okay, are you born being insecure? Not really. But has something happened to you in the past that's made you feel insecure, or is it happening to you now? Either way, it's destructive, and there's nothing worse than feeling that pang of jealousy and insecurity. So know that you are capable of getting over that if you want to. We've got the Wheel card for the end of the week, where things are just moving on. Okay, everything is moving in the right direction for you, which is good. We've had the Chariot card so many times, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's come up all the time, and the Lovers card. So again, look at things in black and white, deciding which direction you're going to go. So a lot of people are making a lot of choices in their life, especially this week. Okay, emotionally, you're going to be letting go, walking away from someone or something that you can't handle anymore. It's like, I'm done. My best isn't good enough. And if my best isn't good enough, then I suppose I'll be off. Okay, you're just going to be feeling like that. It's like, just wiping your hands and saying, that's it, I'm gone. Okay, unfortunately, somebody is going to be, they will have realized that they've pushed you too far, and that they have expected too much of you, or your best just wasn't there. Okay, there was always wanting that bit more. Okay, you're going to then put up some boundaries and say, these are my, this is how it's got to be. I'm okay with this, but I'm not okay with that. So if you do come back after walking away, then it's like you say, things have got to change now. And with this change comes my own independent energy. And I've got to be treated seriously, and being and have respect. So yeah, big decisions. You're no longer in denial. You're no longer thinking about, it's other people's fault or it's other people's problem. We're dealing with our own, and that is going to breed confidence. It's going to breed that confident energy where you feel as if you can take on anything and anybody. So vibrancy, definitely, Cancerians. This is my eldest daughter, Megan's Cancerian. Okay, so there we've got through the astrology readings, and I've had lovely help from Carla in the beginning as well, and we have Vera. And if you do want a reading with our lovely Vera, her link is in there. Maybe put the link back on again. So you can go to her calendar and book a reading with her. She does animal communications. And so if you're having difficulty with your animal, or maybe you've got a missing pet, then, you know, she does specific readings on that. Okay. I don't know if you want to tell people what you can do, Vera.
Hold on, I'm putting in the link.
Putting in the link.
Yep, that's in. Well, about animal communication, I strongly feel a connection with them. And I'm able to feel what their needs are. So sometimes that's not every owner see the tiny details. For example, I have a friend, she has a rescue doggy, and she experienced extreme problems in the beginning. That little doggy attacked people out of anxiety. And she is spiritual herself, so that's easy to talk with about certain things. And she said, out of the blue, with no lead or any indication that the doggy was going to lash out at people, even touch with his teeth the hands of people, not really bite, but scratch, but yeah. And I kept talking, and all of a sudden I felt, well, did you feel before that it happened something like, well, butterflies in your stomach, like all out of the blue, you were nervous? Yeah. Well, that's what he's telling you. He's telling you that on an energetical level. He's letting you feel it telepathically. And I said, the best thing you can do, the minute you feel it, turn around, walk away, take him to another place. It took her 2 weeks, and that changed the whole behavior of the doggy, because that dog, she never learned how to avoid conflict. So as a caregiver, as a dog owner, it's your job to teach your dog what it is to avoid a conflict. And we're now about, well, 5 months later, almost 6 months. And everyone in the area cannot believe how that doggy changed. Fully confident, doesn't bark anymore. They can pet her. So just that tiny thing that can be the change. And yes, sometimes I just say use my selenite pendulum to help balance out their energy so that they can calm down, because they are fully blocked, or because they haven't had any basic security. And it's turning already.
And yeah.
And all these tiny things that can help an animal to change completely. So yeah, if you don't know where to start, or and it took a while, because I talked with her for a while, and all of a sudden I said, oh yeah, here she comes. And she connected, because she was a very anxious, nervous dog, didn't trust humans. What was crazy about her mom and dad, even within days. And yeah, sometimes Sometimes a dog just doesn't want to connect right away because they don't trust you.
Yeah.
They have learned dogs don't have a voice. People scream at them, especially rescue. And then all of a sudden they find out, wait a minute, that person is telling things that feels. And then all of a sudden they open up, and then I can tap into their energy and express their voice. And it's just a little example of it.
So if anybody has got any issues with their pets, I highly recommend Vera. There are not many animal communicators out there, okay, and especially not as good as Vera. So I highly recommend that.
There are animal communicators, but I communicate on a different level. Yeah. You have animal communicators that connect with the animal and talk and do this and this.
Watch their behavior, but Vera's psychic with it. So, you know, you've got that psychic energy and she can actually talk to them. She's a Miss Doolittle.
I literally, in that moment, when I connect with an animal, I say what they show me.
Yeah.
And yes, I've had a Bernese Mountain Dog. And when he came to me, I was like, oh my God, he's way out of my league. Until I found out his loud mouth was because he taught himself to be a bad boy. But deep inside, there was a glimmer. He showed me once.
Who's Benji?
Benji.
Yeah.
He showed me once that he was a very loving, sensitive dog. And it took a while because he was my professor in teaching. And yes, I also sometimes ask for help because your own animals can give you a hard time because you got to figure it out. But eventually he changed in such a beautiful dog. And he was so sensitive that when someone just thought, I don't like you, or projected a wrong image, he would show them to shut up. But honest people, no problem. He was the best dog. And he had such anxiety issues that anything he saw, any person, any dog, well, 110-pound LBS dog in full muscles tried to control them. I've had days that I was so thankful that I had experience with horses because I needed that experience to keep him under control, especially the first 2 years.
Yeah.
Because he was angry.
So I think it's a good idea. If you get a rescue dog, you don't know what their past has been. And so it might be a good idea to have that and to see what's going on with them. So it's just little ideas for you. So
yeah, sometimes just unraveling what the most important thing is, when that dog shares what he's been through, shares the images, share the experience. I seen a dog where I asked him to share it with me. When he walked off, it was like a ton of bricks fell off his back because he walked like, and all of a sudden he bounced off the street this high because all the weight fell off. You get a totally different dog because sometimes it's not knowing what they have been through, but allowing them to share their experience and move on, because a dog that lives in the today, but they need to learn how to be a dog.
Yeah. It's been repressed, I think, with some of them, I think. Yeah.
The biggest problem with my dog, with Benji, was what he was completely misunderstood. He was He had behavioral issues, they said, and that was because he had aggressive dominance. But he was an insecure dog that, yeah, he was a big dog. He taught other dogs how to behave. And when they were insecure,
was he a rescue dog,
dangerous.
Vera?
Hmm?
Was Benji a rescue dog?
I was his 6th owner.
Oh yeah, you did say, yeah.
And in 6-7 months' time, he had 3 owners between the first owners after the breeder and me. So when he came to me and they found out he was there to stay, they weren't gonna pick him up. Whoa. I managed to get home with a walk. But oh my God, literally had to go to bed to sleep it off because I was that tired.
Fighting with him. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Vera, for sharing. And, you know, let her know you've got her details there on the chat. And what I'll do is can you, because they're different, aren't they? Can you share them with me and then I can copy it and then put it actually in the video thing description, Vera? You can just send it to me or in the classes chat. If anybody does want to be notified and be in our kind of, it's like a spiritual family group, okay? If anybody wants to be added to that so that we can tell you kind of when we're going live, or you want to maybe ask questions, there are lots of trainee readers in this group and it's all very light-hearted, and but there's a lot of support there. Don't feel alone. If you're feeling lonely, you feel isolated, then please contact me and I'll add you to this group. I let people know about the classes. Today I made a new layout and I shared that with everybody, you know, so there's lots of different things, you know, good things happening, you know, so you don't have to come to any classes to be in it, by the way. Sometimes it's just a friendship energy. Okay, so let me know and I'll add you. Okay, so we'll leave it there then, and wishing you all wonderful week. And if you want a reading with myself, you can go to psychically.net, and Vera's details are there. If you want a reading with Carla is kind of donations only. She needs people to practice on. Okay, so we're all going to be doing an in-5D fledgling readings for donations. We're going to be doing that sometime soon. I think I said the 20th.
22nd of April.
22nd of April.
On Friday.
And it will be 9 p.m. Eastern. No, sorry, 9 p.m. UK time, which is 4 p.m. Eastern and 1 p.m. Pacific. So
and 10 p.m. my time.
10 p.m. Netherlands. Is it Netherlands? Yeah. I can't give all the time frames, but we've got the main few. So anyway, thank you for supporting us and take care, everybody. And we love you. Bye for now. Bye, Vera, darling. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Thank you.